Zurich. Ooh. Cost for 6 or 70, yeah. Regardless, it looks like it's a very clear regardless. This family out, of course, is not too bad for 3 random potion, but regardless for free, I just take. If we really are desperate to survive these floors, I can see going to this shop to just buy a potion and then maybe even dodge this city. But regardless is very powerful, so I do not take like a non-bonus that gives me a slightly higher chance of taking this fight. I mean, of course, we have to take this fight, otherwise we die. But even so, the hits from this is just like, overwhelmingly powerful. Even the miss is not that bad if you can always guarantee a shot before right before the first city. And yeah, remove one definitely not. Boss block for 6-7 elite, especially not when competing against this as well. So it's a very clear record. Yes, we can pick Apotheosis and take one less elite, but that's completely fine because now we have Apotheosis plus in our deck. If there's no Apotheosis here, it's also a very pickable sadistic nature because it is Hexaghost. And if we do not have good cards to go with the sadistic, we can always pass for the easier easier path. That is 2 elites only. If we happen to find the living war here, for example, and we upgrade Apotheosis before the fire, we can still pass for the 3 elite path. Yeah, Silent Brain, see Apple, Trick Apple. I mean pretty much. Well, of course, if the pathing is slightly different, if you cannot upgrade Apotheosis before your first elite, then it's actually a real consideration. Because unupgraded Apotheosis into 4-6 elite is actually a brick. Into the North fight is a complete brick. Into Lagavulin is still as good as ever, but into Sentries is not even that good. But if we can upgrade it before, then suddenly, like, of course, it's still super good against Lagavulin. It's suddenly super good against the Sentries, and even against the North, it's not so bad. Also, going to require at least losing starter breaking draws. It is more because of so a few factors, yeah. First of all, losing this thing means that you break way more often against the North and the Sentries, or even against the freaking Lagavulin. Because your base deck is fight strike, fight defense. So any good card, quote unquote good cards you add to deal with the elites can just be 1 turn slower with without this starter relic. And being 1 turn slower into an early Act 1 elite is like way more. It's way worse compared to the other parts of the run. Because yeah, like the North fight is actually a freaking hard timer. You are 1 turn late in the North fight and you are dead. You can also see it yesterday. We were 1 turn late and we were dead. And another thing is that like whenever you swap to energy, you cannot actually use energy. Silent actually cannot use energy very well early on, even in the elite fights. And yeah, like the base card density is like way too high, and you just don't draw into the better cards that you added to your deck. If you take the elites like way too early on. Take the elites later in the deck, and you have first of all you have more cards added to your deck, so you can actually draw into some of them. Maybe you get a remove for the event or 2, or you go to a late shop and then you like reduce the density of base cards. And of course, you also, if you take very late elites, you are also always having potions. So even if your draw completely breaks you, you can bail yourselves out with like 1 potion or 2. Earlier on in the run, like for 6, for 7, you don't really have any of that. So you run into early elite with boss swap. Yeah, you get slightly unlucky and then you die. Yeah, most likely we are just starting here. This node gives us the option to go to 3 or 4, 5. So I do like that. If this is Living World get an upgrade, we can go here and then decide afterwards whether we can take this or not. So starting here is just strictly better than starting here. Yeah. Now here we can take 4. This guy, and yeah, this is why I say that you also see here, yeah, like how quote unquote not good the upgrade, the unupgraded apotheosis is. Like into Sentry's fight, for example, you draw a hand like this into Sentry and suddenly you lose 1 turn worth of damage because apotheosis takes up your whole turn. Even in this fight, like we have probably taking 4 here because playing double defense strike takes 2, and then we don't get this in play. This guy rolls maximum HP and then second cycle this occurs. So not taking 4 is just complete nonsense. If this guy roll a little bit lower HP, then I can see maybe greeting, but 46 HP we cannot afford to be 2 turns behind. And not playing apotheosis turn 1 means that we are 2 turns behind in this fight. Triple strike will kill, if not we always block. So there's no need to take 1 here. $15 gold, no potion. Crash. Out of these, now backflip has the most synergy with apotheosis because of course you draw into the thing faster, but yeah, apotheosis basically, I wouldn't say like immediately solves Lagavulin, but it mostly solves Lagavulin. It's like having Terror and Footwork Plus in your deck at the same time, you know. And Apotheosis Plus also very nice against Sentries. It's only against the knock that it might not actually perform. So adding a card that is good with Apotheosis but also bad against the knock in backflip is probably just a terrible idea. And yeah, the expensive card doesn't exactly work super well with this. At least super early on. On the other hand, there's Sucker Punch. Plays into the Hexaghost fight. Reasonable upgrade with the Apotheosis. Basically keeps both the knock and the Lagavulin permanently quickened, and then we just full block. And it's an attack, so it does help us immediately in the whole wave fights. Hello Marketo, thank you for the good luck. Oh my god, I'm getting like so baited, guys. I mean, I knew I just talked about this like 2 floors ago, but I don't know. I feel like the spy is baiting me to death here. Yeah, I knew like before we step on floor 0, before we step on floor 1, I already talked that if this is Living World, we can actually take 3 elites. But I mean, we probably just take upgrade on Apotheosis, but then, okay, if this doesn't draw a potion nor a wood cut, then maybe we can think twice about this. We probably still go here and then decide again, because we can still brute force the shop and giving 1 more elite, which would be probably just better than going to the fire, because upgrade masters less with the Apotheosis. And it is Hexaghost, so taking 3 elites at the cost of a little bit more HP is just a good idea. So yeah, we take upgrade on Apotheosis, we go here and decide the first time. If we see a good potion and a decent card, we can immediately commit to this. If we do not see a potion and the card is still also mediocre, we go here and then decide again whether we want to force a shop into this thing or not. $53 is right in the middle. $11 gold, no potion. Decent card though. 15 Cloud value goes down because we already have like 2 weakness slots in the deck. Crippling Cloud goes down because we are already very good against Lagavulin and slightly worse against the other two. And this card that is best against Lagavulin. Crippling Cloud value goes up a little bit because of Hexagons. But that's about it. Heal hook. Yeah, okay, I don't get myself be baited by this garbage. Yeah. Hello James, anh avoid this. Hello guys. Upgrade metal less with Apple, choose another relic. Let you do something rest. Which one will I pick? If you talk about the rare relics, then probably shovel. Yeah, it's probably shovel, but cost like anything would be good. But if you don't talk about the rare relics, like only the Dreamcatcher, Regal Pillow, then I don't know. I would prefer not to have any of them. Instead, I would like to have a real relic. Yeah, heal hook not really, right? Before Apotheosis comes down, it doesn't play that much. Against Sentries, it's kind of worthless. And after Apotheosis is down, it's good, but after Apotheosis is down, we are like kind of okay already, you know, like we don't need this crap. Hello, Timoran. And yeah, on the other hand, there's or attack. Giria, Dreamcatcher, Peace Spam, Shovel. Yeah. Between the rare relics, I would probably take Shovel if I do not need the immediate power. If I need the immediate power, then it's Giria. But Dreamcatcher is of course like not on the same level as the other three. So I do not really want like Dreamcatcher, Regal Pillow, and whatnot. But yeah, no potion card is decent, but no potion probably means I do not commit to this. I go here and then decide again. Because after going here, I'm willing to give up one fire and go to the best shot to get one more elite. Now this side, if we can do that. Yeah, or attack already played. 16 go no potion. So once again we miss potion in 0-3 fight, so that's already a 12% low roll. But that means that potions are going to drop like quite often now when we want to take like back-to-back elites, which is actually quite good. It means that even if I buy 2 potions here and we use both in this fight, we just get potion refill for the next 2 elites. Into late fire, we can decide to rest or not, and into Hexagons, we can also take life loss here. So it's just good. Living World, we got Living World. But yeah, here flank me, probably not. It's the it doesn't actually play into the Hexagons that much, and against the Knock, which is the worst elite for us at the moment, it definitely plays less than the other 3. So it's just between Quick Slash and Agony. I mean, Endless Agony is the better cut. That's basically the short version. Quick Slash does cycle itself, so sometimes it gives us Apotheosis 1 turn earlier. But that's the only thing that actually speaks for Quick Slash over the Agony. If we see any Strength Potion, Flex Potion in here, the Endless Agony also way outperforms the Quick Slash. And yeah, I do think we are going here buying a potion, potentially taking a card remove, and then fighting the elite instead of going to the fire. We can afford 1 common potion and a card remove still, and that's good enough. Mego will be nice. So here I can take a defense remove. Or buy a second potion. I do not buy the dash. There's nowhere by the dash. So it's just either defend, remove, or take a second potion and then move on. How's the knock damage? If I do not change anything here and do not buy a second potion, we draw 17 in 3 turns. And of course the assumption is that Apotheosis is on turn 3, like bottom middle there. So how bad is the knock fight? It means that Apotheosis on turn 3, it gives 3 damage to this, 2 damage to this, 4 damage to this. So let's say we spend 4 damage to this. So let's say we spend 2 energy on attack on turn 3. After this card, it gives plus 6. Riddle's good host, yeah. Riddle good host had its spotlight yesterday. Probably that will have to do for like the next 100 runs. Until we get the boot Act 1, that is. If you get the boot in Act 1, it can shine again. But yeah, this card basically like 6 damage, yeah. Worst case scenario, so how much damage do we still have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy only, so we can play everything. It's 30, 36, 46, 54, 64, 84. So Apotheosis exactly bottom deck right now. We are slightly short on damage on turn 3 of the knock. But that is assuming very extremely bad luck, by the way, yeah. Got boot from Neo Riddle, yeah. If you get the boot early, the Riddle Widow is a premium card. In Act 1 at least. Like 2 energy, deal 25 is like way above the usual silent damage output. So it's just good. Decent shot, yeah. Like that is already assuming like insanely terrible draw order. Be in the form of, first of all, yeah, we have to bottom deck Apotheosis. Secondly, turn 3 Apotheosis also needs to not come together with a 0 cost card. And thirdly, weakness also doesn't line up. If that is the case, we fail to kill the drop in 3 turns. And also take a big hit. Because if we land weakness on turn 3, it's not even that bad. The boot is still worse than Carnage Blood, but it's better than Carnage unupgraded. And guess what? You do not need to upgrade the Riddles. So you gain basically a Carnage, and then you do not even have to upgrade it. Like, it's phenomenal. Do not underestimate the Riddles with the boot. It's just good. Like, the Carnage upgrade doesn't come for free, guys. You need to pass for 1 fire, and then you have to use the fire on the Carnage instead of another card. But yeah, with the defense remove, this doesn't happen, yeah. With the defense remove, it doesn't happen because any redrawn to attack will always kill. Even with the absolute bottom deck Apotheosis. Increase the chance we have weakness on turn 3. The problem with defense remove right here is it doesn't make us worse against sentries a little bit, but against sentries we do have our attack plus. Against Lagavulin it doesn't really make us worse because against Lagavulin we know that we always have weakness. Lagavulin is permanently weakened, so we only need to draw 2 defense per turn. And even a single survivor or a turn is already blocking for 11, so we only take 4. 2 defense full block. So we don't need this many defense in the deck against Lagavulin. Against the Norm, it's just good to remove a defense. And yeah, against Sentry, you have attack plus, you potentially 5 potion. And of course, removing also makes this thing stronger because it increases the chance we top deck it. So before I throw my go away into nowhere, buying one of these potions, I probably just take defense remove. If we remove defense, we can actually pick up backflip now, and that's fine. A decent open next turn, the possible attack is shuffle out. We did not draw into attack here. So hopefully next turn we draw weakness, yeah. I do not think we actually need to at least agony damage, so we can just leave this and go in. If we need the endless agony damage later on, we can also leave this cast in our deck because it's like 0 energy, deal 12 when drawn. Basically, leaving this card in our deck creates like 12 damage out of nowhere. But well, it's not nowhere. It causes draws, but nowhere in the sense that if you are limited by energy, then leaving this card in the deck would be good. But I do not think so. And yeah, with Apotheosis, we can easily full block like every single turn, because even after one debuff, we are still stronger than the base deck. And yeah, this guy is like weakened basically forever. Fortunately here we take 4. But we know that 4 damage could have happened. Draw the kind of trash, but he's still weakened and defense is still blocking for 6 and strike is still dealing 7 instead of the usual 4. So there's no need to rush it with this thing. Oh, there is kind of rush. I do not fight potion for 9. Yeah, there's no way I fight pot for 9. With the next elite coming up, potentially the Knob, and the Knob is definitely the worst fight for us. Worst fight for us compared to this. This one can still full block. We can even play into the next debuff as well if we don't draw a kill, but of course we always have a kill here. This is already with a slightly low roll draw, and we only take 13 damage in this fight. With no potion use. Yeah, now we just get sustain for free. Blade Dance is better than Skewer. Upgraded or unupgraded. Works well with yeah, just more relics, and we are fighting more elites. Instantly opens up potential accuracy as the damage soul for the Hexagons, because yes, Apotheosis doesn't beat this guy on his own. This can beat the Guardian on its own, but the Hexagons is slightly more difficult. Memory, yeah, okay. I want to memory I don't turn down. Because it easily makes the actual events like way better, even make these events better as well. Oh yeah, we actually took 4 fights and no potion. So potion chance right now is 80%. 3.6% low roll potion, yeah. But good thing we do have Apotheosis Plus in our deck, so we can do the Lagavulin fight without potion. But yeah, 4 fights, no potions. Just another day in the office for the Silent. Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with the Silent, but the Silent feels the effect of this thing more than other characters. If you were to bot deck, yeah. Do I want to go here to get a potion before the elite? Going here also means that we get usually a potion, and then elite is after the chest, so it's easier. The downside is that we don't get to go to late question mark, which can be Dead Adventurer. And any curse event also gets better with this, like the serpent, the banana. So the trade-off is of course a slightly harder elite here, which probably costs us a 5 potion if it's a knob. If it's sentry, you can probably still do the fight without potion use with the war attack. But the knob here will probably cost us 1 5 potion. In exchange, we do get a question mark. We are very healthy at the moment, and we are going to get 2 quite big kills before the Hexagons, so I do think we should spend our life. And yeah, spending our life probably means that we go to the elite right now. Yeah, make the notes better and potentially do lose a little bit more life here. With the notes. Yeah, we do not leave this Agonis in the deck yet. I am willing to fight pot because potion chance is of course freaking 80%. And we are going to get like 2 relics plus 1 new potion before the second elite fight. So even if this is a knob, even if we have to take a big hit from the knob, it's okay. So if the 5 potion does save me a lot of life here, I'm willing to use it. So I'll attack, choose the card, this card, mistaken, no. Upgrade, this card upgraded is only +4. Like the card you're thinking of is True Grit. Your True Grit lets you, True Grit upgrade lets you choose. But yeah, this is 12, this is 20, 20, and we do 26. 26 though, 26 for side potion is basically an immediate kill. Only 3 days is though, because next turn if we run to apotheosis or attack, it's also like basically instantly kill these things. This is still just better for the knock, right? So, we probably save it. Decent chance we have to throw away one potion here though. If we get a potion here and we also don't use a potion in this fight, we have a fairly high chance of throwing away potion. It's like 18 to 17, so 56%. But if this is dead, okay, if this is dead adventurer, I actually want to have a freaking 5 potion in case this is the knock or even Lagavulin. Now normally dead adventurer Lagavulin is a death sentence, but maybe we can do it. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, we have 26 here. It means that this is 18 or 17. That is not really threshold. I guess 18 is a better number than 17. Because it does mean that apotheosis into attack plus, neutralize plus would perfect kill. It would be a perfect kill. If not, 17 is like attack sucker punch if we bottom deck apotheosis though. So wasting 1 damage but opens up like another combination. Maybe worse. Because if we top deck the apotheosis, if we draw apotheosis next turn, then the fight is already looking okay. The fight can only go bad if we actually bottom deck this thing. So potentially wasting 1 damage to cover for that case cannot be that bad. Yeah, cannot be that bad. It's also another line where we don't defend at all and take the full 10 here. But because with the apotheosis, there's a chance that we actually can just full block next turn. I do not really want to lose 5. Because there is a chance that we actually spend 3 energy on block in the first 2 turns. So yeah, double check. It's 20, 26, we go to 17, and yeah, that's good. Well, I did say that we might spend 3 energy on blocking, but I would have to say that this is not quite what I have in mind. This is like slightly off from what I have in mind. So I guess we take 10 next turn. And yeah, neutralize still has to go here, yeah? Because otherwise the attack plus is only 14 and then we cannot kill this if we want to weaken this guy next turn with Sucker Punch as well. So here's when we can maybe think about 5-potting the middle guy next turn. 5-potting middle guy next turn does save 10 and then potentially save more afterwards. So should I definitely go here? The line next turn is very clear. It's apotheosis into Sucker Punch middle into all attack. I mean maybe not middle, but Sucker Punch middle means that 5 potion will kill. It's going to be 23 plus 20, so 43 damage here. We'll talk about it next time. So yeah, 14 already killed this. If we suck once and 5-pot here, this dies. Otherwise you take 10. If I do not 5-pot here, next turn this guy has 30 HP. And let's say a Sucker Punch here goes to 21. We have a lot of bases. Yeah, that's pretty ugly, right? But that is pretty ugly, and this can... we will only save the 5 potion if this is exactly Dead Adventurer. And it has to be Dead Adventurer Knob as well, yeah. Dead Adventurer Sentry you can probably take without potion. And Dead Adventurer Lagavulin, okay, I guess we don't take. If we don't have the potion. But yeah, like second cycle of this fight is always like pretty messy. So this potion saves 10 immediately and potentially even save like 10 more afterwards. Usually like at least 2, so this potion can be used for 12 HP or 20 HP. Probably like 15 expected value then that's okay. Yeah, 15 expected is probably good enough. Because against Knob, if we top deck the apotheosis, the Knob is also dead. If we have weakness on turn 3, we can even block with like neutralize with survival plus, and suddenly the Knob doesn't even deal 15 damage to us. Even if we have to take a big hit on turn 3. It's okay. We have a kill here. Wow. Only the best of the best for us, guys. We literally just fought the sentries, so the value of this instantly goes down. We do not get a real knock potion. We do not get a real knock potion, so picking up piercing wheel in this spot is slightly weird. Also, less effective against Lagavulin because we have like permanent weak chain. Good into advanced always fights, but we only take like one of those. Okay into Hexaghost, but I am increasingly afraid of the Hexaghost. It's what I would say by this point. Of course, we still have like some more relics and a few more flaws, but right now we have no Hexaghost, actual Hexaghost solution. This deck right now does not kill Hexaghost by the Inferno, yeah. We do not die to the Inferno, but we actually also do not kill the Hexaghost by the Inferno with a deck like this. But this card doesn't help, if that's the case. Like, saving this for the Inferno turn is just complete nonsense, and immediately it can break us in this fight. If not this, then there's nothing. I do not click Dagger Spray here because it also decreases our block density. And against the Nob, before this comes out, it doesn't even help that much. 1 energy for 8. Below this card, this card, this card, and this card. While also blocking the draw into this. So not interested. Really is okay. And now Marbury into question mark, Tiny Chest into question mark. Potion Chain 70%. Yeah, okay. We did not see a shrine before this, yeah? So this is actually a fight. Well, we get to advance Tiny Chest for free, I guess. That's basically the bottom line. We get to advance Tiny Chest for free. Could have wasted a little bit less damage, but I want to hedge for the case where I don't draw or attack next turn. Yeah, attack potion. So potion chains right now is 60. 60 still, so I am willing to spend speed pot in this fight if it helps. Backstab. Very good card. Extremely good against the Nob. Very good against the advanced always. Very good into Act 2. There's also the Acro or the Cronagger. Cronagger easily opens up accuracy as Hexaghost Soul. But only the accuracy. And this is going better for whatever this is. Lagavulin we don't really care because we have Apotheosis and a full weak chain. And against the Nob backstab is just good. Acro, not in this spot. It doesn't really do anything against the Hexaghost yet. If we have like one poison card, then maybe Acro can be picked. But even with a poison card, I think Sentinel Pass or Apotheosis is enough to cover. Of course, the moment we step into Act 2, if we have 4 energy, we would like the Acro in our deck. But I am scared of Hexaghost right now. Also potentially this fight. Because if we do not have enough damage for Hexaghost, I actually want the freaking attack potion for Hexaghost as well. Because it is an upgraded attack. So that we can choose. So if the backstab saves the attack potion potentially in this fight, I absolutely take it. And yeah, the backstab already played, guys. We picked the backstab like one floor ago and it has already played. So very cool. Is there a way we do not take 4 here? Unfortunately, this potion does not have whatsoever because we have literally 0 block card in our hand. Also, we do not draw or attack. No, the Endless Agony. Endless Agony here we kill all these 3 turn 1. Blade Dance we also kill all 3. Or attack we kill all of them. Defend with full block. But yeah, we completely missed. So we are probably taking 4. and kill the 3. I don't see a line to kill all 3. I see that we can kill 2, but the third one will live unless we pop this potion. And we actually do not pop this potion. This is only 9 damage. This is only 9 damage, so it's basically a strike. So we need to commit like... this is 15, yeah? So we easily kill this if we play this. And then we play neutralize plus 1 attack, we'll kill the other one, and then we play sucker punch on the third one, it lives on 2. Not playing apotheosis means that this instantly kill this, and we can never kill this guy. So doesn't make sense. So yeah, we can only kill 2 of them and take 4. And I actually do not use this pot for 4. That is 10, nothing else to set up. Yeah, frost potion. So yeah, again, like none of these say kill hexagons. They don't even say kill knock. So they don't say kill knock, they don't say kill hexagons, they don't say anything. So these cards are complete trash. This potion is slightly better than this into the knock fight. This potion is probably better than this into Lagavulin, but not by much because it's only 5 HP. Because anytime we draw 2 defense, it's already full block. But this potion is definitely better than this into the knock fight. Yeah, these are all energy cards when that's not exactly what we need at the moment against the hexagons. But yeah, I take the draw potion, run into elite fire, and then we re-evaluate. But most likely we go to like double fire. I don't know about double fire though. It does give us one very late question mark with Obamori. But upgrades we don't need too much, and we also like way over here. So maybe we just go to whole wave fight. Or can say kill hexagon? Yeah, poison or terror or accuracy or a strength potion or a cultist potion. Maybe a taunt potion sometimes. Hello, Team Pip. But yeah, certainly not these. These do not say kill hexagons. If anything, energy plays less than in the hexagons fight compared to usual, especially when we already have the apotheosis, so on defense is already enough block. Not with the no. Yeah, we open right now. We actually just open right now. Because we have the guaranteed permanent quick chip and backstab plus also in our hand. You would say kill hexagon, yeah, sure. And yeah, as you also see in the very first Lagavulin fight, we can actually even play this fight slow. Second cycle, this guy still cannot hurt us, even after we receive like -2, -2. So there is no reason to take a single point of damage here. Okay, maybe there is a reason because of hexagon threshold, but I have not calculated. This doesn't say kill hexagons, but it helps a little bit. Very good when we get to Act 2. This card says kill hexagons on it, but I don't want it, guys. This card says kill hexagons, but I do not want it. But we pick it, yeah? We probably pick this card and be set. It is something that we can upgrade in the fire. It is something that we can actually upgrade. Yeah, something else, yeah? Common relic. Common relic. Common relic. Common relic. So I don't know. Maybe we see stick with skull on this run. And suddenly this is okay. And yeah, late question mark Omamori. And we already have a hexagon soul, so no need to take more fights. Just advance tiny chest, also maybe use Omamori. Sacrifice Bonsai Spirit? No. If we spend an upgrade on it, we absolutely do not toss it to the Bonsai Spirit. Bonsai Spirit's fodder is this thing. If we toss anything to Bonfire Spirits later on in this run, is this thing. Or it's just a strike. I remove strike, I guess. Yeah, kind of garbage event, but strike remove does make this better a little bit. And we remove one defense already, so actually not a second defense remove. And of course, we don't take the heal before Execute. We already have too much HP. Wow, our HP is exactly bad for the Execute fights. Okay, maybe not exactly bad. Exactly bad would be like one less than this. 48. 47 would be slightly nice. The upgrade that plays the most here is actually Backstab. And it will play. Because we do have the Mega Marbles as Star Act too. If we say that we do not need this upgrade, we can also just recall. Neutralize? No, we do not upgrade any real card here because we have freaking Apotheosis Plus. So either we upgrade the Backstab or we recall here. One of the two. There are no other options. Yeah, Backstab upgrade is already 6 damage in the Hexaghost fight. And yeah, we are probably fine to Hexaghost now with the Envenom, but and permanent Witch. But into early Act 2 it also plays. Into early Act 2 the Backstab upgrade definitely plays. In the Chosen fight, yeah, Chosen fight especially, because Chosen fight is a fight where Apotheosis upgraded defense doesn't instantly solve. In the double tip side, it's also like very good. Burst fight is probably irrelevant, but being good against both the Chosen and the tip is probably enough. With Venom, we are probably not scared of Hexaghost. But this upgrade does play the Hexaghost fight and it actually plays in the early Act 2. And right now we don't have anything to do with fires yet, so like recalling here to hatch for a rare relic red side doesn't even make sense. Guarantee weakness turn 2. That's a good bag of marbles. We take 2 here, shuffle out these cards. I mean, it's not like we have a choice, but we do not actually need to push more damage this turn because we dealt a 75 damage the third one. Pulling out Blade Dance Plus is slightly annoying, but I do not think we are actually super behind here. And we are at 47 HP, even... We have like 4 weakness per deck cycle, our deck is small enough, so even Inferno is only 24 damage. There's no risk here. Even if we are behind on damage, which I don't even think we are. But even if we are like super behind on damage, it's fine. If we are behind on damage. Yeah, just a little bit, right? But Inferno is only 24, so no problem here. If we draw where we kill this turn, if not, we just block. Yeah, we just block then. I took 5 from Inferno, yeah, big deal. Another potion. Well, Malaise does say Malaise on it. It is slightly worse than usual because of the double weakness card we already have in the deck. But it is another card that can use an upgrade. I mean, that applies to all these 3, but yeah, probably not this. Probably not this, and so it's only between these two, and if I have to choose between these two without any discard synergy already in my deck, it's probably always Malaise. Okay, maybe not always, but most of the time it's Malaise. And here is Malaise. This is better than color. Color is better than draw, yeah. These are some complete garbage. I mean, P-Box is not really like complete garbage, but I do not want P-Box. I would definitely like some energy relic that can, so that I can actually pick up card draw. Well, not this one. But we don't have Alchemize, and it is a 8-card P-Box, and all the cards from P-Box would be upgraded with this. So, yeah, I guess we'll click P-Box. If we high roll P-Box, then the way to run is 1 instantly. But I do not really care about the high rolls. I only care about like whether the low roll is bad enough that we can lose a run from such a strong position or not. But if not the box, then there's nothing. So we click the box. So first thing I see here is that we have like 0 block in our deck now. Actually 0. Okay, maybe not 0, 1. But none of these cards say like any block on them. However, we do have Nightmare Bullet Time with the Centennial Puzzle, and we do have Sustain from this. Also, turn 1 we have Back on Power, so we can just like, yeah, kill all of them first. So now I'm really happy about the freaking backstab upgrade, because when you play a deck like this and you fail to kill your opponents quickly, you are going to be very sad. So now I'm happy about the thing. We have a lot of removed targets, by the way, yeah? Okay, maybe not a lot, but this wants to be removed. This is okay now deck, but this also wants to be removed eventually. So at least like 2 targets. This thing allows us to, yeah, basically scale anything we can see to... This thing basically almost like guarantees our still game scaling if we live long enough. Windows and Venom, no, we are removing this guy. We were not keeping this around unless we see Necronomicon. Now, if we see Necronomicon, this can stay. But if we don't see Necronomicon, this is gone. Is an outcome? This is quite a bad box. This is quite a bad box. I would pick any real boss relic over this garbage, but I mean, if we live long enough, this box is going to perform. For now, it's quite bad. We are still running into elites, yeah, with the sustain from this thing and the bag of marbles front load. I do not think we want to go to this shop like so early on. Remove right now is costing 100. We can afford any shop relic, common relic, but we cannot also take card remove together with it. On the other hand, we have like complete event protection with this thing. This is also guaranteed to be a chest. Going to this shop here is quite good. So the greediest path in this, I guess, probably this elite into this elite into shop here into this elite. If we want late question marks in Act 2, we can also give out an elite and go this one into this one. But if that's the case, we don't go to a shop in this side. So maybe that means this shop is on the table. Or we can just see question mark shop. Tiny chest props here again. If we go like 6 question mark, tiny chest does actually prop here again. Which I don't even know if it's a good or bad thing because it does eat up a row for Colosseum. Perfect P-Box like one? I don't think so. The amount of front load damage this card, the P-Box gift is not enough to justify like 0 block. And do not overestimate this card. This card is only working on the turn where we have Centennial Puzzle. Because otherwise we have like also and basically no card or only Predator. And no block means that we cannot actually use Predator with this effectively most of the time. What if I just don't go to a single shop in this side? Lại why not? Yeah, actually why not? Do we actually need the show? Almost every event is better except the bites. Apparition like quite good because we have no block in the deck and we have the freaking nightmare opportunities combo already. Cause events way better. Forgotten Altar cannot hurt us. And yeah, everything else we can take. This shot is not even good. We don't go here. But we can down the bird at least. We can down 2 of them, which is good. And I'm not too interested in taking 6. Oh my god. Okay, this thing downs 1 bird on its own, so we can down the other 2, and the next turn we draw 7, we down the 3rd one with the riddles, and then fight is solved. Fight it's actually not solved, because even when these are down, they are still attacking for 3. So when we down 2 of them, we are being attacked for 6 next turn. Guess what? We actually cannot block for 6, basically ever, so we need to kill all of them or we still take damage next turn. There's actually a line where I just Nightmare the Blade Dance, for example. Like I down this bird with 4 attacks and Nightmare the Blade Dance. If I draw into bullet time next turn, I kill all of them. But if I fail to draw bullet time, I am very sad. Okay, maybe let's not do that. Let's just down 2 of them. And I do want to put all the heavy damage on one of the bird I down instead of distributing no evenly, because then it just increases the chance I can just kill this with block 3 next turn. It's essentially just dead. Okay, never mind, this guy's dead this turn. So no need to down them. If that's okay, put damage here, yeah, instead of here. It's not draw riddles, but we can down this bird while killing this one with the aura attack. No potion. Block card. Expensive block card doesn't actually work super well with our 3 energy only, but it does say block on it. Okay, do we actually need block for the X-Boss? Collector, so a little bit. Not as much as the Champ, but we still need a little bit of block here. But yeah, this is probably good. We do have bullet time. With bullet time and nightmare in our deck, we also instantly open up potential stack for pick, yeah, even with endless agony. And this is a good stack card. Without bullet time in hand, it's going to be weird, but it's okay. Wow. Okay, positive free remove. So it's still a decent flaw, but E-box already showing why it's not very good. But yeah, is this time we say is it time we say goodbye to the riddles with holes or what? We definitely remove one of the 2 one of these 2. And Riddle just straight up worse than the Choke, yeah, because Choke does Choke does play with both the bullet time and the blade dances. And yeah, this guy is completely worthless. So let's get this crap out of the deck. Buy Choke? What do you buy Choke? It does strip artifact for a weakness. It strips artifact for a weakness. It plays with bullet time. It plays with 2 blade dances. What does this card play with? Yeah, a card that we don't even want in our deck now. So okay, cool. You love Visual Scope? Yeah, yeah. I talked about it yesterday already, right? Like when the stream time is getting near this hour, I probably just actually push it later than usual already, because otherwise I also like have to miss dinner and such. So I just start stream like after dinner and whatnot. But yeah, bullet time Malaysia block for 0, so very cool. If we can kill one of them, we only take 3. We can probably kill one of them. This is 22, 22, 37, 37, 18, so it definitely kills even before Inferno. If that's the case, we kill this. I do not potion for 3. This is the 60. So exactly kill this already. So now we can put the damage here. Check 15 plus 1, yeah. Potion. So 40%. Escape plan. Deck only has attacks now. So escape plan would have been a good block card if it actually works, but it actually doesn't. So unfortunately, this is not the block card we are looking for, but Card Gamble is okay. Card Gamble does open up the potential for Reflex Adaptation. Of course, you see P-Box after Act 1 into Card Gamble, you... yeah, we are close to infinite. We are close to infinite. This potion is good with bullet time, but on 3 energy... You think output out of nowhere and these are also upgraded cards, right? With Apotheosis, I probably don't exchange. Any chest? 70 gold, like holy crap. It's still very early, yeah? So we can take this. So now we can decide. Do we want a second tiny chest spot and also a bunch of leg question marks in Act 2, or do we just want to go left? Take 3 leads into a shop with a bunch of things. Now going right never makes sense. Oh, okay. Going right never makes sense here. Because if we want leg question marks in Act 2 so much, we can just go here, you know. And then we get to spend our gold, especially now that we see 70 gold from the freaking tiny chest. So we can spend our gold here, and if we really care about like leg question mark Act 2, we just give on 180. But this is also tiny chest, so it's not even a real event. Drop and help fix the deck, yeah, absolutely. So we get to spend our gold, we can still take that question mark, and if we want at least we can also do that. This is not the event I'm looking for. Just saying. This is certainly not the event I'm looking for, guys. So, Catalyst spot. We cannot kill this guy, right? Even with the backstab. How much damage is it really? It's 18. 22, 18, 40. Wait. With the choke, maybe we have it. 18 here. Into another 40. So 58. 58 plus this is... yeah, we can just actually kill the avocado. Wait. We just have a little in hand without potion use. So, yeah, let's not throw away potions then. Thank you, Dash. We are not even playing Dash here. Unless you tell me the Dash is still lethal. We can check. But yeah, 40 damage is 44. 44 is 59. 59 with this is 74. So no. Yeah, we are not playing Dash. Thank you, Marble. Also, thank you, Backstab Upgrade, right? The Backstab Upgrade has been playing really well. Okay, double check damage. 18 here. And we play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards after, so it's 30 damage. 30 with this is 70. 70 with this is 85. So we neutralize, we have perfect kill, and we take 6. Yeah, take 6 is fine. Unfortunately, we cannot neutralize it. Otherwise, we are short by 2 damage. No potion. So 1, 2, 3. 50%. Wow, it's green. Green matters less with the apotheosis, but we are on 3 energy with 0 block in our deck and no dexterity. Well, I wonder what I picked here. And also yeah, you want to remove choke over windows. If you remove choke over windows, you would have been pretty sad last fight. I mean, you would have potion, but you would still be pretty sad because now you don't have potion. Predator is clear. The last energy is not clear though. Can deploy Envenom. If we deploy Envenom, we actually don't have a kill here though. When a knockout, remove dash? No. Why would I remove the dash? Like before I remove dash, maybe I just remove the blade dance. Like right now this card doesn't even play. I don't know. The probably next remove is choke. The next remove is probably choke if we get one for free. Ni is okay. Ni is actually okay in our case because of the puzzle, and we are on 3 energy. I have not even talked about it yet, but this is also on the chopping block at some point, guys. But probably not before this. And when we will not get that many removes in the act. But you're playing Envenom here means that this guy doesn't die, so I guess we cannot actually do that. Envenom Sucker, yeah, but then we don't play Predator. And I do want to play Predator. I think Predator is the most important card in this hand. Before I play this card, I play this card. And yeah, if that's the case, then it's clear, right? It's just Blade Dance Predator backstab. No potion this turn because I've got Apotheosis coming. And if she attacks, then Dark Shackle's potential here is also, or Panic Button also like super good. Unfortunately, there's no way we cannot waste damage here, so we just have to actually do it. Did not draw into Nightmare, but next turn we have our attack plus. We have no block next turn though, so that is slightly scary. We draw into literally every block this turn, and she doesn't attack. But yeah, there's still no reason to potion here, even if next turn this card is not going to be upgraded. Gamble Apotheosis to Gamble is potentially alive, yes. Apotheosis into Gamble is potentially alive. If that's the case, we can still have enough energy to play the Nightmare. So we can even do something like Nightmare Master Style or Nightmare or attack to basically kill everything. Drawing OR is weird, but not if you also draw Nightmare. Then we just Nightmare or attack and instantly murder whatever Gremlin she's resummoning. I don't think I like that because otherwise this hand also amounts to, yeah, nothing. I do not play Blade Dance before Gamble because then I cannot play Nightmare. Yeah, or we can just Nightmare Master stuff. Because we also know the next turn we will already have enough damage for the minions. And this guy's probably better in our deck compared to this thing. Even in this fight. And Nightmare Master also give us energy to do actual things next turn. Otherwise we play like maybe 2 attacks and then we have no energy to do anything else. So sorry, Abdia, but it's probably not happening. Because if she attacks next turn and I draw into block, I want to be able to actually play blocks. Really? No. At worst you have like 28. At worst you still have 28. You literally cannot get less than 28 AoE. So it will always kill the minion. Yeah, we nightmare the masterful stuff. We actually have no block in our hand still. So how much damage do we have in our hand? Not quite enough, right? So currently we're taking 21. This potion being choke or finisher. Yeah, choke would kill this turn, by the way. Yeah. So if you say that choke is a bad card, then it is a bad card, but it does play it down deck. Lethal, I don't think we actually have lethal here, but we can count. Like 48 plus this is 32, so 80. 80, 91, 91, 95, 95, 107. So we are 16 now. You say it's a bad card? Yeah, it is a bad card, but it does play now, at least at the moment. So it doesn't go yet. Not before the riddles at least. Question is which potion? This potion does have a lot of elf, like eviscerate kills. Predator is exactly one off. But yeah, eviscerate kills, the choke kills, the finisher kills, the glass knife also kills. So we have like 4 hits. Yeah, Predator is one off. Widow with Hose is one off. On the other hand, there's this thing like Panache will kill. She's attacking for how much? It's like 11, yeah? Actually, it's 6, it goes to 10, so Dark Shackle is full block. So Dark Shackle is full block. Heavy Button is full block. Panache is a kill. Secret Technique. Doesn't do much. Secret Weapon is a kill. So this also has 4 outs. And this option is just worse than this, right? With back of Marbles turn 1, and this is definitely better against Slavers. That is positive Quick Slash. Yeah, Quick Slash also can give outs, but it needs to be something that costs 0 energy or a block card. So it only hits this, and this. I guess this is okay too. And this is also okay. So this is like 5 hits. Count Gamble is a little bit weird. But this also has 4 outs, and it's just the worst potion. Compared to use second force the first week, we can look at passing. Advance always, and after the advance always, we can still have the option to opt out. So 21 go to 25. 25 we never die on in this fight on turn 1. Because we just fought the avocado mushroom already. Yeah, then a preserve potion then. If that's the case, the preserve potion. If the first one breaks. Apotheosis is kill. Yeah, Apotheosis is also a kill. So this is actually 5 outs. Oh yeah, we just colorless potion because it's a worse potion. Hello, beers and bacon. Wait, hand is full of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 cards. Yeah, this is a kill. This is also... Okay, it's not a kill. The technique is not a kill, the weapon will be a kill, but Panache is a kill. Wow, Nunchaku for us, guys. Is that good or not? I have a feeling it's like quite above average in our deck. Any future plans are playing on? Yeah, future plan. Another 100 runs on Silent. Right after this, in fact. But for real though, in the next 100, I probably try to I probably try to see like actually what is the actual limit of what I know right now. So probably I will go less out my way to actually experiment on the micro gameplay. And I try to minimize the number of throws. So I probably try to play slower compared to the recent stream. And I try to play at the pace where I first started streaming. So like one run probably roughly 5 hours then. Or percentage acceptable 77. But yeah, the for the next 100, I think I want to see like what is the limit of what I know right now. Collect plans. Finale is pickable, but I mean, if I transform to Finale, I'm not that unhappy, but I probably don't add it to my deck. I just don't play 6. No, 6. Being 6 it only costed me like 2 runs. And I have thrown like way more than 2 runs in this set of games. Is negative right now this thing, or you talk about thing? You're talking about this? Yeah, well, is okay. You know, well, is absolutely okay with both bullet time and nightmare. It's just good. Like even right now, it's already probably it's probably positive, like slightly already into the collector fight. Once again, we have choke in our hand, guys. They all roll maximum HP, yeah. They all roll maximum HP. 56. They all 3. I want to hedge for attack. War attack is potentially 14. Not really, right? I want at least one of them to be dead next turn, guaranteed. Even if I waste a little bit of damage after this thing is down, we are not care of these guys. It's a good day in the run 2,000 a day, yeah. So this goes to 2. 2 is not really a threshold anywhere. 8 is a threshold, so we can probably put this here. Hedge for attack and also doesn't miss any damage threshold. Or attack is here. Unfortunately, we cannot hold the bullet time because the freaking war attack is going to discard whatever card we want to hold here. On Mortal Lightning. Do we have a kill here? What? 27. We are on now. And the only reason we are even on now is because exactly all 3 rolls 56. If even one of them roll 55, we would actually always have enough damage here. But one of them all 3 roll 56, absolute maximum. So now we are on now. I never attack potion here for 8, right? There's no way potioning for 8 here is correct. If we run here at least. If we go here, then potioning for 8 can be... even if we go here potioning for 8, it's also complete nonsense. Because we just get double heal when we are full HP. And next level block. Yeah, I hate the fact that our deck has no block too. Which is also why I say that I would take like any real energy relic over this crap. For energy, yeah, for energy this turn. We are on off. 27 plus 10. Acceptable only for 8 HP? And do you really think this attack potion is not saving us 8 HP in the first fight? Not really, right? Can hold this, but doesn't matter. I can Choker. Choker is not real energy, at least for our deck. when we have like Blade Dance, Endless Agony, and the Backstab, and the Apotheosis, like I am not interested in the Joker. But Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper, Philostone with the Malays. I don't know whether I would take Ectoplasm. Solo debatable, but sometimes. The Kite, not really. The Dome, if there's nothing better, I can pick. And mess up sleeping schedule? I mean, my sleeping schedule is always messed up. It would be the unusual scenario is when it is not messed up, and I stream at my normal time, like roughly 2-3 p.m. But yeah, there's nothing we can do to advance this to beyond 6, so we do that. Second attack potion. Yeah, okay, cool. Still complete trash, yeah? This is not real block. It does allow us to maybe tweak up to maybe tweak up footwork at some point. But footwork is quite a strong card with the Apotheosis. But only if you have all the defense. You don't have any defense at the moment, so like footwork Apotheosis plus 3 dexterity and upgrade defense, then so what? We have no defense in the deck. Our maneuver gets worse, even worse now with the Nunchaku. It does get a little bit better with Relic Plans, but we also have bullet time in the deck. If not the dodge and roll, then there's nothing here. And I do not think dodge and roll is actually better than skip. I think our maneuver plus or minus doesn't matter, we have Apotheosis. So if the card has high potential, I pick it. Right now I don't think it plays. I mean, dodge and roll good defense sometimes. Without dexterity, it doesn't really work well. If we're stuck on 3 energy again after this sack, yeah, then I can see it being potential defense soul for us. But before I have to resort to that, I would rather just like nightmare the deflect instead. How much damage do we have in hand? We do have 4 energy, yeah, so we can play Apotheosis, Blade Dance, Dash, or Flying Knee Survivor, but the blocks for less. Give us on energy next turn, but it blocks for less. Red Form would help defensive problem. I mean, Red Form would help in a lot of problems. But of course, like if you bring Red Form into the equation, then it's just like it would probably be faster to state the scenarios where Red Form doesn't help. Is what I would say. Or report? Before I make damage calculation, I probably don't port first. But we can count first, yeah. Okay, potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights. I got a draw potion, an attack potion, and is there anything else? Not really, right? So 50%. Red Form's the best card in the game. For Silent, maybe. For overall, I don't think so. I think Corruption is stronger than Red Form. But if you talk about the best card, generally for Silent, then it is probably Red Form. So damage wise, yeah, we have 22, this is 6, so it's 9 each. And Blade Dance second is Blade Dance first into the Apotheosis is more damage, but it does give us 1 less Nunchaku, so I think I just play Apotheosis first. Unless it beats a threshold. But otherwise it is also 6 times 4, so 24. So we have like multiples of 6 plus another 22 here. Plus another 19. So 19, this goes to 32. 32 means that we can do 22, 22, and then plus. Actually, this 9. This 9 is 6 each. So 22 goes to 29, 29, this 19 goes to 10, 10 is a bad number, so that's probably out. The other line, this is 18 here, 33. 33, this is 19, so it goes to 14. 14 is also slightly bad, but we waste only 4 damage. And that's the best you can do, yeah. So that's the case, how much damage do we have left over? So Dash needs to go here. Endless Agony needs to go here. That is 37. So 3 ships needs to go here as well. And then we still have 1 ship and this, so it's only 28. We cannot kill 2 of them this turn. Which probably means attack potion. Apple after blade, no. Nunchaku, I do not trade 1 stack of Nunchaku for 2 damage. Oh, that's convenient. We can also gain 2 energy with this. But just let it die. And yes, I know playing this first has more damage, but we also don't have hand space. And I want Nunchaku anyway. $26. 26 would mean I guess it's 9 plus 3 ship. Yeah, 3 ships 18 plus 9 is 27, so that's clean. It's 22, so it's ugly. It means that the 6 here plus the dash. I think we can also just not play the dash and play like flying knee instead and have energy next turn. Because we are wasting damage either way. And 16 plus 60 is exactly 1 off, so it's probably not. That doesn't matter, this fight's over, yeah. But if this fight's over, then I guess playing flying knee is better because it does increase the Nunchaku a little bit more. In the sense I have more energy next turn, but this guy's dead either way, so it's exactly the same. If it's exactly the same, then this is still better. It wastes a little bit of damage though, but yeah, I guess doesn't matter either way. Yeah, we waste 2 damage, like who cares? Not backstab, but that might be stupid. Warpaint with our apotheosis plus. Very cool. But I mean, if it hits the Game Boy, it's okay. If it hits the Malay, it's okay as well. I mean, maybe there are some other cards on that screen. Maybe there were some other cards on that screen, but I did not see them. Okay, we are invincible when we get Nightmare Breath from in play with the Thread Needle. So just saying. Event on solve, not at all. Not yet at least. Because you see, yeah. This thing even after upgraded costs 2 energy. This thing costs 3 energy. So if we do not have this thing lined up together with the bullet time, we can never play all of them. So right now our constraint is energy and cut draw. Of course the potential is here. The potential is already here, but we need to solve our cut draw and we need to solve our energy. Yeah, not everything absolutely. Like, of course it helps for true, otherwise I would not instantly click it. I want to give a little bit more thought about this pick if it's not like overwhelmingly strong. But yeah, stop here and then we decide again here whether we want to go here or take question mark or not. Take question mark Act 2 with Omamori intact. Either way, this upgrade first. Honestly, I don't know. I think we are making both either way, but this will probably place more in this fight compared to the Violet Plans. Yeah, okay. I mean, we pay full price for this thing, yeah? This is strong and this is strong, but we pay full price for this thing. I'm pretty sure we pay full price for this thing. And yeah, we do. Setup sounds good. No. Now that we have this setup, it's no longer that important. And yeah, there's nothing else to do in this shop, right? So we leave. We do get energy with just 2 layers of artifact. If I can easily kill this, would be nice. Because Chop can easily kill this as well. So how much damage do we have? It's 10, 25, 25 plus 35, 35, 42. So this guy also roll maximum HP possible, so, which is why he's not dead this turn. But there's no way I attack potion here. Yeah. Unfortunately, if the attack discard the malaise, we also don't get a trip artifact. Maybe dash damage is not that important. Strips also not that important. Defensive problems, we still need card draw. But yeah, energy problem half so. But we still need consistent draw because you see, yeah. If we draw a hand like this in late act 3, we can take like some heavy front load damage on turn 1. And we know the backup prep cannot show up again because we just pass it in the shop. So turn 1 we only have 6 cards. And yeah, like right here we are taking damage. Wasting Nunchaku, whatever. We'll play zero cost attack in different order to malaise first with Nunchaku. Did we have Nunchaku last turn? We did not. Right? Yeah, Nunchaku proc this turn and we play every single attack in hand, so we could not get Nunchaku last turn. I mean, you don't need to do this, but I want to do it anyway. I think first rate. Yeah, but when we have Violet Flame Plus, it's going to be. This thing basically splits us. This thing gives us like maybe 2 turns worth of energy, maybe even more. In any fight where we Nightmare Red Form, and that is a fairly big deal. We can wait to set up Nunchaku, but I don't care about it too much, to be honest. Gamble Plus? Prepare is okay, but Gamble Plus is just good. Especially with the Sentinel puzzle. Well, yeah, absolutely. Well, plan is the upgrade here, unless we see another red form. So question mark here means that we pop Tiny Chest instantly in early act 3, which I don't even want because we have a freaking Omamori, so I want to push for 1000 gold. But if we don't take the 2 question mark, then no rolls for Colosseum, and Omamori goes unused this side. So basically we are betting on 1000 gold. Otherwise Omamori is completely worthless. If we go left, we can still use Omamori. We have not seen... The only event we have seen in Sec is Ancient Writing. How about the book? Yeah, there are a lot of good events there. We have only seen Ancient Writing, yeah? This is Tiny Chest, and this is a fight. Forgotten Outer doesn't even hurt us. Honestly, if we see Forgotten Outer, I might even take 5 bucks HP. Buy complete trash. Mausoleum Vagrant also better than usual though, and Cleric cannot show up. Yeah, event value is just so freaking high here. And it's not that the elite is completely free. Like apparition right now, we also have freaking nightmare red form with the trade needle. So there are only 2 bad hits. I guess Ritual Dagger is not that good when we need this late, but it is upgraded with the apotheosis, and we do have well-laid plans, so it can stack up like fairly quickly. But yeah, Bice is a complete miss, and then Forgotten Altar is a little bit of a miss. Ritual Dagger is a little bit of a miss. Everything else would hit and cannot show up. Yeah, let's just freaking use the Omamori, right? If we can. And advanced hallway fight also like sucks anyway. Oh, okay. Before we click ourselves to death here, I take a short break and then we re-evaluate the situation. So be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so we are definitely losing life here, yeah? The only question is how many times we click the goal and whether we click a potion or not. Okay, try and grab it. So advance always, but we saw avocado mushroom already, and we have plenty needle. How much healing are we getting here? 24. Don't even start talking about freaking colorless cards, so we get 3 more heal because we pay 6 HP for it. Of course, it's an upgraded colorless card, but it's still not good. But yeah, 24 cards means that we heal for 12, right? Yeah, we heal for 12. So currently we are at 58. 58, assuming we lose like... Okay, if we lose a lot of life in the whole way fight, then we just rest before collector. So assuming we lose 0. Which can easily happen. So, currently we have 58. Collector. So one setup doesn't happen. Setup happens but with no damage taken, so we cannot actually proc the puzzle. So if we draw red form on turn 1 with our wallet plans, we miss red form for the first cycle. So worst case scenario, and then also turn 2 bag of marbles run out, so we cannot even kill the minions one shot. So worst case scenario, we actually have to face like 2 hits to attack, which could be 7-7-21 and another 7-7-21, so like 70 damage in total. And we have 58 at the moment. This blocks for 4 into 3. So it blocks for 7, we are facing 63. Any weakness on the collector blocks for 6. And it's not unlikely that we have weakness on both turns, because we do have neutralized malaise, apotheosis, and sucker punch as well. So weakness already covers 12. It's like 12 and then 7 from 20 needle, so that's 19. 19 almost always drawn to this. Unless we also top deck both of these, but then we also have Kagemo to shuffle. So it's another 7. 26. 26, this is 11. So that's 37. This might or might not be played, but usually not. But then we can also just kill 1 minion by turn 3. So let's say we block for another 7 by killing. So we block for 7 with a needle. We block for 12 with weakness. That is 19. This is 30. This is 37. And we kill 1 minion, so we block for another 7, which is 44. That means we are still facing 26. But only 26, yeah. And that's already assuming that we don't get Nightmare Red from in play, otherwise we win the fight instantly. Like if we get this thing in play, we are invincible. Like Collector cannot hurt us because of Tornado. So 26, yeah? Double check is like 7, 12. 7, 7 is 14, 14 plus 12 is 26, 26, 37, 37 plus 7 from killing one of the minion is 44. So we take 26 damage, and we have 58, so we can lose up to 32 here. This is 6, and go 3 times is 21. So we lose 27, go to 19. 19 with this here we go to 31, and 31 we know that yeah, we do not die. Even with a fairly red order, that red form doesn't come in play. Colosseum, no, there's Shrine event, Shrine Garbage, so this literally cannot be Colosseum. Unfortunately. But yeah, yeah, we'll click this 3 times and then leave. Also, perfect goal amount, yeah. So yeah, question mark to advance tiny chest. Advancing tiny chest means that yeah, my blue mic for my blue mic 3 doesn't happen with the Omamori, because first question mark is always a chest. But we are going to have 500 go into the first shot with Act 3 already. And pathing is also forced. We don't have free pathing in Act 3. So yeah. My bloom farming already not that realistic. And sometimes we also get to choose sometimes we also get a path that might actually proc tiny chest twice. So if we see a very good relic in the Act 3 chest, like this thing here, and we can proc tiny chest in the second half, we can still take it. So advancing tiny chest is fine. I guess it can also beat this. Man, we could have taken more gold. We could have clicked like 2 more times, guys. We could have clicked 2 more times, so minus 180 gold. But yeah, can't remove his silver clear. I wonder our second wallet plans. Probably not, because we also don't have base card. And we are going to remove one more here. What is the worst card in this deck? It's definitely between none of these two. It's either choke or the over attack. And with the double red form with wallet plans right now, I would say it's probably over attack time to go. Yeah, it's probably time for this thing to go. Because even against Red Romancer, turn 1 we already kill the daggers. With the backstab plus back on marble. Turn 1 the daggers are dead. And by turn 2 we better have a freaking red form in our hand. And yeah, after Wallet Plans in play, this is complete trash. This can still strip artifact, and with the bullet time sometimes it can play. Yeah, it's probably time for our attack to go then. Nothing else was buying here, so we leave. Upgrading this in case of fusion hammer. If I see pyramid, whatever pyramid, we have like bullet time, and this still gives energy with my hand sometimes. So better with bullet, yeah, absolutely. Like right here, in fact. We even get energy for or plus energy from Nunchaku for this melee. There is a 0 cost attack left, so technically we can save Nunchaku for next turn, but probably no reason to do that, because the guarantee her being weakened next turn is also decent in case we don't draw into these two. Also deals more damage this turn. Yeah, I guess we play this and then we play Wallet Plans, Cow Gamble, and next time we just redraw into this. And she's like half dead already. That is slightly weird. Playing this right away is slightly weird. We can probably get away with it, but it does make things a little bit weird for sure, because we know that we don't deal damage next turn. We know that we cannot deal damage next turn because she's blocking, and we also don't have damage in the deck. I don't like it. And I do not count gamble here, because if it hits the Wallet Plans, we also cannot play it. So next turn if we draw Wallet Plans, we play Wallet Plans. And then we gamble back into the Nightmare Red form. Or if we draw the count gamble but not Wallet Plans, we can just gamble and draw into this. And red form now Nightmare window. But yeah, I probably don't want to Nightmare Inferno if I'm being honest. If a Nightmare anything is probably on like Masterful Stab or the choke that we can just kill her with. Playing Venom into Cow Gamble is a thing. Cow Gamble is probably just better. Yeah, 2 turns from now we need to draw back into the red form. Can use some damage here, but I do think I want to prepare a minion in case we do not draw into the red form in time. The moment we get Nightmare Red Form in play, she's dead. So we need to prepare for the case where we do not draw into it. And she attacks after the debuff immediately. Which means that I kill a minion, because they also have 5 strength. Stopping here also shuffle out these cards though. So maybe I stop right here. Because like shuffling out these cards also increase the chance I draw into these 2 faster. If I draw card game with none of those, then of course having more cards in hand also is better. Of course the exchange is that I float 2 energy, but it's probably okay. Maybe should have played the dash instead of the Blade Dance then, but doesn't matter too much. Nightmare is in hand, so we actually cannot do that. But yeah, Intent will run out next turn, which means that we need to make sure that this guy dies right now. If she resummons next turn, the fight is over. If she attacks next turn, we need to make sure we don't die, and then the fight is also over. If that's the case, then the line is fairly simple. Keep a Nightmare and I guess deflect. Or overcount game. If she attacks next turn is for how much? We are going to have like -4, yeah? So this is going to be... Actually it's -3 only. -3 only, this is 4, so we block for 8. The attacks next turn is for... base 23. No, 24. 24 means it's actually 27. 27, this guy is at 27, this guy is at 12, so it's at 18. So we are being attacked for 45. 45, and we have 8 block here, so if we don't draw any other block, we die next turn. So deflect block less than Sucker Punch, yeah? So maybe I keep Sucker Punch. Keeping Count Gamble... Keeping Count Gamble is good if the attack we cannot kill this guy and... Okay, if I play Sucker Punch here, like how much mitigation is that? It's like 12... 12 weakness vulnerable is 13, instead it's 18, so it blocks for 5. It blocks more than the deflect. So this guy is going to be at 13. She's at 27, so we are facing 40. And we have 35 only. Which means that we need to draw to Survivor to live. If they attack next turn. And we don't have Red Form in hand. Even if we have Red Form in hand, Nightmare Red Form doesn't really play. Okay, so that's very different then. That means that I have to keep the Count Gamble. And if she attacks next turn, we play Count Gamble, slam the Red Form, and then use bullet time to kill her quickly, like in 3 turns. Because none of this is enough block if she attacks next turn. Oh yeah, we actually have to hold these 2. She doesn't attack, and we have Nightmare Red Form, so the fight's over next turn. Can be over this turn if I mean the fight is over already, but maybe we can block this turn. No, the line is definitely Survivor. Play the Blade Dance. Play the Blade Dance, get Nunchaku energy with 2 attacks. Play Survivor and then play Enveno to discount it. It's the best line. Otherwise we have to Survivor away the Blade Dance and then we lose damage. But we get Nunchaku. Nunchaku doesn't matter, right? Next turn bullet time. Also yeah, like that's the line then. Now keep one shift and the card gamble. Or just play one ship and then play card gamble already to guarantee next turn we withdraw into the bullet time. That's probably just better. So now we only need to set up the nunchaku because the fight is over. Oh yeah, we attack her again and then end turn. Like in 2 turns she dies. Actually in 1 turn she dies. No sun never know anything. Another Malays. It's okay. Like because like Nightmare Red Form doesn't instantly win us, maybe against Time Eater and maybe against Awakened One. And then this covers both fights. PK? No. Any fight where Nightmare Red Form wins, we don't care. And if that's the case, we pick the card that is good against the fight where Nightmare Red Form doesn't win, which is the Awakened One and the Time Eater. If you say damage is good, like do you really think PK? Do you really think that the PK means that we get to kill Time Eater in time? And do not forget yet, we do not always get Nightmare Red Form in play on turn 1 or turn 2. This thing basically drags the first phase of the fight out before we actually have to Red Form the very first time. And then it just buys us more turns. It's just good. Free energy. Yeah, Awaken One. But we have 2 Malays now, so we don't even need to first phase Red Form. Burning Elite is here, 3 elites. We still get some rolls for Omamori. And we can pop Tiny Chest here, so we get to choose the relic as well. Yeah, 3 elites into 5 question marks. Seems like perfectly reasonable. If we hit Mind Bloom here right before the shop, is phenomenal. If not, we can also get like to roll more here. A way to damage. A way to damage is that the enemy dies within 15 turns. That's our damage. Like, why do you need damage? Yeah, for real. Like, why do you need damage? Like, against what? But yeah, and that's actually the real thing, yeah? Because 15 turns against Awakened One sometimes it's not enough if our damage is extremely low. Which is why I also don't want to have to build Nightmare Red Form super early in the fight. And second mana is definitely helps with that more than the PK. Because having PK in your deck increases the chance that you have to panic Red Form, not the other way around. And having to panic Red Form is very bad in a deck like this. And here you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, do you really think PK would mitigate the thing that just happened? That we are forced to reform because otherwise we cannot. Otherwise we take like 20 plus to our face. Do not play Nightmare here. It's a little bit weird. Maybe I do play Nightmare. Yeah, maybe I do play Nightmare. Ah, that was bad then. Maybe I got energy next turn. I probably do want energy next turn. So my light is she should be going elsewhere. I just wasted 2 energy in my life for no reason. Gen pot doesn't matter that much. Yeah, if you want damage, here's your damage. We only have Envenom though, but it is Nightmare Catalyst. That's also terrible. I'm probably just picking another card game board, to be honest. Because I do not see either Catalyst or Terror quote-unquote solving the next like damage problem. If you cannot solve damage problem, then the thing that you solve this run with is to make your Nightmare Red form more consistent and faster. And that is another card game book. Against the hard, we already have the potentially the liquid bronze. And as green, Kata is green. Catalyst is green. Unfortunately, while it is green, it is also a brick. And I do not think we want to have some bricks in our deck. Attack pod, regen pod. How many fires are we going to? So 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Tiny chest goes to 3, and then we go to maybe 1 fire, maybe 2 fire, or we can take tiny chest again here and get a real event. Fighters do not actually offer us like anything, right? Maybe a Malaise upgrade, like 1 Malaise upgrade, 2 Malaise upgrade, maybe an Echo upgrade. We will ever see on any card drop. Terror for Hut. I don't think we actually. I don't think Terror actually give us anything in the hard fight. Because Artifact Tree, we have this thing already, and most of our damage is not going to be. The thing we are more scared of in the hard fight is not that we do not deal enough damage. It's just that we die to like the 1x50 and the bit of death. I guess Terror could have been okay, but I'm thinking maybe we carry this potion all the way through. If we are carrying this potion around, then I drop the attack potion for regen, most likely. And yeah, that's probably true. Oh, that helps a lot. About issues of dying to the 1x15. So now the Taunt Potion alone with the Lizard Tail and Venom might be enough already for the heart. If we get it with full HP and Nightmare Reform comes in play quickly. So yeah, no 1000 go forward before the shop. It means that we dodge the shop. Wait, what's our plan against this fight? I guess we have to kill the spiker before our dexterity goes too low. Otherwise, we take like 1 damage every attack. I guess playing right now is okay. If we hit dash, we can dash here. If we hit this, we can play both and hit dash here. With spiker, we can also hit the spiker normally. Yeah, he's dead to poison already, yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot protect the thing or what. Predator will kill, so we try to redraw to Predator. Should have just played Sucker Punch into Malay, that would be a kill. Now we need to hope that this guy doesn't attack them. It does attack, but can also kill with on attack, so that's good. Lemon go no potion. It's an acro. Master is very good. Secret technique is ridiculously good. With both Apotheosis and the Nightmare. And Panic Button is okay. It's probably very good as well, because this is covering for 1 turn when we play Nightmare Red Form directly. But when we play the Nightmare but not the Red Form. Or just a turn, yeah, any turn where before we deploy the Red Form, this is positive. Yeah, it's just good. Discovery is okay. How often do I pick an option if I 3 cut lose HP? When I have marked when I have like marked the bloom, maybe I click the 1 cut option. When I literally die, I also click the 1 cut option. But otherwise, it's just C3. Yeah, because you can also see here like how good the cardless cut can be. Like this led into the right. We just made our deck a lot faster from 1 floor. Can we shop or what? There is a shop here, and Tiny Chest is still propping here, so we can still choose a relic. And yeah, after we give our money to go to the shop with 1000 gold. Unless you tell me the tungsten rod is right here. It's not here, right? Alright, it's raining gold, guys. But yeah, 1000 gold, so we definitely double shot, because now cut removal also is stronger as well with a deck like this. And recall here in case we see Peace Pipe or Shovel. And it's not like we need any upgrade right now. Secret Technique is a good upgrade, but doesn't play yet. But these fights are not like super long anyway. Oh my god, this guy is scary. This guy is slightly problematic. Imagine Courier, yeah, we can still get Courier here into membership calendar shop. This guy is slightly problematic, not that problematic, but he is maybe a little bit virtual. By that I mean that we maybe take like a couple of damage here. But I mean maybe we take more than that if we don't draw into Well Plan soon. Like we play Red Form next turn because of 45, and then we do not draw into the Red Forms fast enough because of the burns. And then it will hurt. Okay, we have gold defense in hand, so the fight is fine. Yeah, mummy have mummy fight hand like going in. No need to actually play the red form here. I can just melee for 4. If we melee 6 guy for 6, he also doesn't deal damage before the multi hit. So even when we draw into the burns, the training needle can cover all the block. If we do not need to block for 3, so it's just good. Also, panic button can always block for 1 turn. Even when we are losing dexterity, like how many stack is it? It's -4, yeah. How do I do this? Probably try to play 9 more attacks when he's intangible. 10 more attacks. Palace Guru something, yeah, Palace Guru would actually... Palace would be irrelevant for most fights, but it would definitely be good for the heart. So Bleeder, yeah, definitely. Big burn also not like super pleasant. But we are still taking no damage here. Yeah? I'm just thinking about Nunchaku. Doesn't matter, we can just set it up here. This fight is annoying anyway, so we can just kill this. Ocean Bell. Ocean Bell is very good going into the shop with 1200 gold, because now we can actually just buy any strong late game potion and then keep it here. Trash. Interesting run picking cut after X2 was correct. Yeah, just like the run the other day. We had like cut minus at the end of Act 2. Sometimes the 1000 cuts is actually what you need because like your deck sucks. Whenever 1000 cuts is correct, it means basically one thing, it means that your deck sucks. But sometimes that's the case. Always interesting to pick up. This fight we don't need to care about too much, at least when we actually draw the red form, because the moment we play 2 red forms, the fight's over. Magnetism. Yeah, the fight's over, so now we can just keep the Nunchaku. Unless you say that we can fail to draw into red form in 2 turns, but that's literally impossible with what's in our deck. This for the heart? With Potion Bell, we can always bring this to the heart, right? So do we actually ever need this? I mean, I don't like it. I mean, that's why I don't think so, right? Because it's not our damage is nothing. And we do have 90 HP to spend. Move on Transient any better? No. It is exactly the same. I mean, this will be a curse, so I guess we remove it in the heart, and then every other card will lose 1 HP. We don't have after damage, we don't have tungsten rod. And yes, our damage is kind of crap, and this thing goes away after 1 multi-hit. But we have 1,200 gold and a potion bell. We don't need to pick this up, right? Not yet at least. Not before I see this shot. We do not actually need to take the key here because the tiny chest can pop here, but this rally is not good enough. So I just key this, and I do think I go here for another tiny chest spot. Get a random rally. Auto tornado on the Violet Plan. Well, that seems good. Prismatic shot to solve our damage, guys. And finally, it's here. But real talk, yeah, Feel No Pain easily wins the run. The Feel No Pain easily wins the run. Just saying. But it's not like we need it. And besides Feel No Pain, there's what? The deck where I'm clicking on the link in chat first, and then we get back to the shop. Cái adrenaline, agony, footwork. I think 1,000 cuts over Nightmare in that spot is a little bit fishy, I have to say, but I can see it working. Yeah, I can definitely see it working, but picking it up over Nightmare is a little bit fishy. Wrath, yeah, Wrath is okay. Wrath is good. Of course, Wrath is good. But yeah, we also have to pay 164 gold for this, and then we are not even like guaranteed to win yet. So I do not want to throw away my gold. I get absolutely no damage, almost like the gem. Yeah, but Nightmare shows like everything in every direction, almost. That's the thing. Like when you are super desperate, Nightmare is usually a better desperate thing. I let you say that your defense is absolutely spot on and your consistency is decent already, then I can see 1,000 cuts being better. But of course, I did not know like what your deck was like at the end of Act 2. Được rồi, just a better Nightmare. Yeah, dual wheel on power with the mummified hand, of course, very strong. But yeah, I buy the good thing first, and then we can talk about the bad thing. What is the remove here? Or what is the remove here? It's probably not the knee. It's probably one of these two. Predator? No, before I remove Predator, I definitely remove a bad card. Good for the memes. If the meme cost me a win, everybody in chat is bad. But yeah, for real, like, our deck is not that good yet. They do not overestimate this deck. If we break in the first 1 or 2 turns, if we break on the first 1 or 2 turns, we can easily take like 20-30 damage in the boss gauntlet. And we don't actually have real sustain. So if we lose the lizard tail for some garbage reason, like Act 4 is actually not super favored at the moment. Do we need punch? Anything that protects us, anything that gives us more time before we actually have to play on red form is staying in the deck. So anything defensive is staying, like Neutralize staying, Sacrifice staying, Melee staying, and then whatnot. This is artifact shift, so I do not want to actually part ways with it, at least not yet. This is very good in most fights. Like in most fights, we basically take 0 damage, so this card is very positive. In the heart, it's complete garbage, but that means that this is probably a Act 4 remove, and then not right now. Yeah, start getting goes in the heart fight. So if we remove this card, is in Act 4 sure. Not right now, because right now it's just positive in basically every fight. Again, Time Eater is way better than this card. This is just a blade dance remove. This guy is like complete garbage in the hard fight anyway. Okay, time meter is not good. It does proc nunchaku, but that's the only application. Yeah, it's just a blade dance. I think I only exhaust. I do not want to remove a card that actually gets out of our deck. Well, it does go with Enveno, but not in the hard fight. This does not go in the hard fight. And right now, the enemy we are most scared of is the hard. Because we have no way to actually mitigate with that. Yeah. Yeah, we are never playing this against the hard fight unless we get tungsten rod, in which case we are winning anyway, or we are getting after image, in which case we are also winning anyway. So this card's only good in our deck when we have already won. Unless you tell me that we actually need the front row damage against this thing, like Burning Rectomancer, and when we need the front row damage from this. Which might be true. If that's the case, I can maybe see Sucker Punch going. Yeah, I guess against Giant Head is also better. But our damage against Giant Head is also a little bit weird, yeah. If it's max HP Giant Head. I can see this going. I can see this going. We do have 2 Malays after all, so most of the time we already overlay weakness. So yeah, I can see this going now, and one of these going in Act 4. None of these potions are worth buying. Not even the 5 dexterity combo. Ancient Pot is considerable if this is Act 4 shot, but it's only Act 3 shot. So we have like 1 more shot left. And none of the relics are good. Is there a reason to remove blade minus and plus hurt? They all upgraded. And this card is definitely better than this against PN Shield. So of course we remove this one. If we remove a blade then. Like who knows? Probably we are, because we are getting like 30 more gold here, 45 more gold, and then the chest here can also give gold. The courier can still show up, but even here, yeah, like this for 40, like 45, 46, 47, so the courier can still show up here. I mean, since Skull, Snake was Skull, no. If I spend gold on the ancient potion right now, we go to 760, it's 800. 800 means that I can remove 1 relic, a cauldron. Yeah, no. We don't waste gold on garbage. Like, what does Artifact Pot even do anyway? Yeah, not really anything. So let's not waste gold. Guaranteed chest? Yeah, we have tiny chest. Of course, it's guaranteed chest. Upgrade goes on, I can see City Picnic, I can see Acro, I can see, I do not see Card Remo because we had 3 copies already. And after the first deck cycle, this card doesn't matter. After we get that mirror from in play. You know, 0 to 3, 1 to 4. Yeah, it's 1 to 4. By 1 to 4, I mean that when it gets to 4, it procs. But of course, yeah, if it procs on 3, we would have already gotten the chest. Nightmare upgrade? No need. With we do have bottle well-lit plans. What does this say? Honestly, it doesn't say anything. Because all these upgrades like do the exact same thing anyway. So maybe Master Strategy is better than Acro, because sometimes with the Acro we also don't have enough energy to play Nightmare Form on the same turn anyway. But the Master Strategy will never actually take energy away from us. And after 1 deck cycle, they are all the same. Yeah, after 1 deck cycle, they are all the same. Like this +1 draw here, +1 draw here, this doesn't exhaust. So it's better after the upgrade, but we also don't need this in the deck anymore after 1 deck cycle. The strongest thing for the first deck cycle in our deck right now is probably this. You can maybe tell me that the Malays can be decent for Awaken 1 or the Time Eater. But with both of Clan, I do think this is stronger. Now, let me tell you, I do not make this upgrade very often. I do not think this is actually a very strong upgrade. So, this card would be rare enough in the deck, and making the upgrade here is even rarer. But in this case, I do think this is correct. Can get energy from flying me. We never play the choke. We actually never play the choke. And Umamori, yeah, we I tried to use Umamori in both Act 1 and Act 2, but of course it was not used. But we hit my blue in Act 3, so everything was good. I technique for another card, so then when I gamble for 9, I guaranteed to hit bullet time Nightmare Redfall. It means I do not play Apotheosis. That's a little bit weird, but no. The other way around also works. Even if we gamble for only 8 here, with 9 the dropout. The only bad possible draw is bullet time on the bottom, but then we can just play the red form first, and then we go in with Nightmare Red Form bullet time the turn after. Yeah, 8 cards never break. 8 cards still never break. Yeah, if I see Nightmare next turn, then I just slam 1 bullet time and hold these 2. Like, no problem. Or I can also just play bullet time and have like Predator, Nightmare Red Form, and then I redraw to this thing. Because Predator also deals some decent damage here. Actually, I just do that. I do not care about the wounds. Maybe I should, but I don't. It's better. I bought Ginger. Oh yeah, the bouncing fast is also better to set on Nunchaku, because after we get this in place, like sometimes a little bit awkward to set this thing up. But that's fine. And yeah, as long as she doesn't summon like, another wave of dagger, we can never take damage. We can just do whatever the hell we are doing. Wow, prayer wheel, floor 46. Very timely. There's the fumes. There's a CE. CE doesn't even do anything, but the cubes is actually okay. The cubes is actually okay. We do have Mummified Hand, and against the weakened one, we have like two. I don't know which one is better. Both of these are positive for the hard fight. I guess the films technically give us a card to upgrade. But before I make that the films upgrade, I just make like these upgrades, right? Okay, best upgrade? It's okay, but if we are not actually lacking damage for the heart, then we actually upgrade consistency first. Not this thing though. I do not think the secret technique actually needs an upgrade in this run. But before the films upgrade, I probably upgrade Echo. But we do have two upgrades. We do have two upgrades coming up, so I can see this. Okay, we have 6 tons for the heart, so I guess our dead heart damage is solved. So now I would like to go back up by one floor and then toss the films out the window. The films was good one floor ago, guys, but then now it's bad because we no longer care about heart damage. But yeah, what can you do, right? Sometimes you just pick oh my god. This guy waits for our Omari to be used up and then he's here to strike. I think it's fairly nasty. And against this guy, we also cannot actually freely attack that much. It's okay. Thì đối phó chứ là Films is actually good passive damage for the heart if we are only scared a bit of that. And unfortunately now we also have 6 thoughts. So the heart deals 96 damage to itself every deck cycle. The 4 cycle does already like 400. And we do need to kill by 4 cycles still, because otherwise we get like 15 wounds to our deck and then it gets really weird. Wait, one red form here and then one Malay, so what? Probably. And exhaust this as well. And hold these two. Films is good here. Films is good here because we actually don't need to attack this a single time until this guy decides to curse us first. It's too good at the game, guys. So now we have to break Nunchaku, and to set it up again, we have to play 10 attacks. And this guy is actually so freaking good. But what can you do? Let's play one more attack. Okay, so now I stop attacking and just wait for the turn where he dies to play like 3 more attacks. Or whenever I get cursed, I play 1 attack. Otherwise, we just end turn here. Play this. Doesn't die yet, but next turn we can play 2 attack. 16, 25, 7, so we hope Blade Dance instead of these 2. Poison Potion. Helps a little bit. That is Poison Plus, not needed to. Oh my god, Full Go Plus is Mummified Hand, guys, but it's complete trash. Yeah, Full Go Plus with Mummified Hand, but it's complete trash. On the other hand, there's a good card right next to it. So we click the good card. And this transition is okay, but not not necessary at all whatsoever. With Mummified Hand already. It's just a brick otherwise. And yeah, upgrade probably goes on. I mean, I don't know. This upgrade wants to happen eventually, and I guess this does play. I thought we have full heal, and I guess this does play better into Time Eater. And the donuts a little bit, but donuts we also don't care. Donuts like few minus is enough. Again, the second one is also better if we have to play red form too early. It's okay. We can try to be ethical here, but I think it's also a bad idea. Because being ethical means that we have to play red from turn 2 or turn 3 here. I don't want to do so. I'm willing to take some damage here. To delay the red form use. Also, this draws me +3. Unless I only like doing this thing. Oh, we can gamble. Gamble again always hits. Yeah, gamble again always hits, and I guess we can go in right now with the film slot. We do take damage still though. Not this turn, but we still need to kill these 2, otherwise we can take chips of 2. So gamble. Should not have played neutralize. Yeah, playing neutralize definitely a mistake. Are we taking another 1/1? Taking 1 here is quite annoying. Because taken phase, he attacks for 3 times, so I want to keep like 3 plated if possible. But we need to play one of these first. Okay, we can draw into block. So now we also need to kill this guy fairly quickly. Otherwise, whenever he does a multi-attack, we also take 1 damage, and 1 is bad. But this can block for 1 turn. Yeah, and turn here. We should have Mondays. Yeah, definitely should have Mondays. But here the chop is also going in. Damage phản được với big, yeah, absolutely. Which is also why the Pimps was picked up. If our damage is actually good, then the Pimps would never need to be actually in our deck for the hut. But our damage sucks, so here we are. And this can still go. We do that. But yeah, as long as we get to second phase, this I cannot deal damage again because it's only times 3. Anyone to 0, it probably can go to 0. It's still, it's like -4 already, and we are going to get it to -6. Actually, it's only -5. Then Shackle. Yeah, now we cannot actually take damage anymore. At least Gwen Red Form still active. Strong Order, -5 damage. Another exhaust, yeah. For choke later on, I mean, doesn't matter either way, but we have more than enough damage here. So now we literally cannot take damage, and the goal is only to set up the Nunchaku. Donut is less annoying because not donuts. Doesn't matter either way because we can just panic button turn 1 into Malay turn 2 and then Nightmare Red Form. But this fight is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. And technique for apotheosis, which is probably good. I don't care about secret technique, not exhausting. Yeah, Nightmare Form is here and Fumes is in play, so we can also just Nightmare the Malays by the way to win this fight without Red Form. Debuff, if he debuffs like very often, it might actually matter a little bit. So we need to be a tiny bit careful with the damage output. Just a little bit careful. That way will offer plus, yeah, it's for 48, and we got it on 46. So just in time for the player wheel. Okay, now we can just end turn and wait for Nunchaku. Don't have to play a single attack from here. Yeah, he's dead. And nothing else to set up. So 900 go into the Act 4 shot. This upgrade is probably time for Echo. This is actually time for Echo, yeah. Unless you tell me maybe it's Nightmare. So that we can actually get Nightmare Red Form in play on turn 1. Like for example, we draw Nightmare Red Form and the backstab on turn 1 and we have Nunchaku energy. Then we can just Nightmare Red Form into playing Red Form on turn 1 against PN Shield. I mean that case happens more often than yeah, that case actually happens fairly often because we do have Secret Technique in the deck and 2 Red Forms. So as long as we top deck the Red Form and we draw one of these two, like Nightmare or the Technique, the upgrade here will play on turn 1 immediately. And if the Spear and Shield are attacking us for 33 on turn 1, I sure do want to play the Red Form. This upgrade doesn't really matter that much. So yeah, I can see this. Duplication Potion. Ornamental Fan actually means that Ornamental Fan actually means that Blade Dance can be played in the hard fight, and we have a lot of gold, so we probably buy a lot of things here. Hard remove is clear, yeah. On probably this, and then this is like 450, and then we can still buy Duplication Potion. This can absolutely be used to solve the Spear and Shield fight. We play this on a single red form and that solves the Spear and Shield. And then we do whatever we want afterwards. And Weakness Potion on this spell, potentially Strength Potion. But I can also see like Skill Potion being a little bit bad. But Terror would be better than Strength Potion. Any Poison would probably also potentially be better than this. Poison Ending would still 6 damage per turn against the heart. So against the heart, this is something like 60 plus damage that we don't need to play a single card for. It's not too bad. Potentially more than this. Especially if this is Catalyst. If this is Catalyst, this is just way more than this. Violet Plans? No, absolutely not. We have multiple Violet Plans. Yeah, Piercing Will maybe. Yeah, Piercing Will maybe, but also... it's probably good. Because first cycle we have Unmalays, but then second cycle we can always strip artifact with Enveno, and then we fully block 1 times 50. It has to be worth it. It's competing against this, but this is also not good in the hard fight. It's good into Spear and Shield. But Spear and Shield we can maybe intentionally take damage on turn 1 as well. And yeah, I don't want any of these potions. So, and none of these cards. These full blocks. Full block is a little bit weird, but we do have the cow gamble for next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, stripping artifact also means that we can just pick single block this next turn normally. We don't even need intangible. Flag need for next turn, yeah, it's fine. Advancing Nunchuck again as well. And of course we still kill this guy first because burns are annoying, and multi-hit can actually get through 10 needle. This guy can never get through 10 needle after we are intangible. And no, I want this card in my hand. I want this card in my hand next turn. Because with this card, we actually don't need to be intangible now. Like, look at this, it's only 17. And this is already blocking for 11. Yeah, this is full block. Northman striking on turn 3. This guy is quite bad at his job. This is for later, yeah? This can actually block for 1 turn. Like 2 turns from now, for example. If we do not kill this turn at least. Yeah, because and now we play 4 more attacks. Chop is going in, guys. So Chop is actually going in. This guy's dead already, so we can play 1 attack. Astra is whatever. Regen potion. It's not needed, but I have to take it, guys. It's not needed, but I have to take it. I just cannot turn it down. It's actually just a bad pick, yeah. Like it's strictly bad because it increases the chance that we break in the first cycle. But I just have to do it. But yeah, it's strictly bad. Now that we have like Culture Plus, there's no need for this anymore, so we can toss this away. So we can always loop this. Unfortunately, there's no way to protect our HP here. but that's fine, I guess. I can open right away actually. If it's Nightmare, we can just go in. It's not Nightmare. We can protect a little bit, but this is only one card. Wait. We set up the red form. We set up the red form instead of the terror. Yeah, we definitely set up the red form then. We should have done that after this thing. The 7 first. I want to Nightmare this thing if possible, so we start with backflip, already do into void. I guess we play this then. Out here, 0 damage. We can redraw into this. We are passing now. Yeah, because I just want to draw to this card this turn, guys. Yeah, here we are chilling. The abacus. Oh yeah, it's fine. They've got super mega free. Do that for fun. I mean, Nightmare Culture doesn't even do damage because you see right here, the cap is 200, and multi hit is already 165. So Nightmare Culture is just not even doing anything. Oh, we actually cannot block with side spinning button. Whatever. But yeah, of course, like we are super ahead in this run, so this fight going like this is not a surprise. This one was fairly interesting, and then middle right two we had like Nightmare Red from Mummified Hand Monkey. But the start is fairly nice. Especially the backstab upgrade, yeah. Backstab upgrade into early act 2 like play massively. Actually play in like every single fight. Maybe not the bird fight, but every single fight afterwards we play. Yeah, run within 3 hours is basically like usually when the run is 3 hours, it means that we are very strong in probably like 3 hours before act. And this one is true. We were not super strong in Act 1, but then in Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, we are just zooming. Yeah, definitely second run after this, so we are back in like 5 minutes and then second run. Not my favorite options. And into Hexagol is also weaker, yeah? But it is still stronger than the other three. playing 20% faster, feel effective with. The fact that I play faster doesn't... I don't feel like playing faster makes any changes in the win rate. It's basically my mindset. Like, if it actually affects the win rate, is basically what I feel during a certain run. Because sometimes, if I play fast and still play careful, yeah, you can still play fast and careful, then it doesn't change anything. But if you play fast and careless, then it actually affects the win rate. So it all depends on what I'm actually feeling when I'm playing fast. Because I'm pretty sure that in the second 50, when we had like 41 and 9, I play even faster than right now for most runs. And yeah, that's the 50 with the highest win rate so far. So take that as you will. It probably doesn't change, but yeah, this is dangerous, yeah. But I guess we take the remove tool into this shop, into this city. Like, we buy potions. After 2 fights, we know whether we can buy we need to buy potions here or not. And if the card rewards have been complete trust, we can also buy a card here to upgrade here. And with remove tool, the upgrade gets stronger. Any card we add to our deck also gets stronger. And we brute force to this fight. And afterwards, we take this into this. Otherwise, unless you tell me we're strong enough for 4 elites. But this is why I'm not a huge fan of this thing yet. It over transform tool. Your transform tool, I know exactly how strong I am, roughly like by this point, even on 4-0. But here with the remove tool, I actually cannot justify going left for 4 elites. Because I have no idea how strong we will be by the time we reach the first elite. And if we are not strong enough to this floor 6 elite, we are just dead. So yeah, 4 elite in path is juicy, but probably not what we want. Unless you tell me that the optimal play is to click this option, and then we snipe 2 elites. Yeah, probably not, right? So we click remove 2 and we start here. Take remove 2, start here, most likely go to this shop and do this. Also, the first elite is forced. Yeah? It's either 4, 6 or 7. We cannot opt out. (46 HP Jawworm). So we roll the Jawworm and he also roll maximum HP. Good thing that this hand is clear. Yeah, there's only one thing we do with this hand, so first we play our hand. But this guy roll maximum HP into buffing turn 2, so potentially we can be nasty. But the draw is decent because we know that we guarantee a full block next turn, and we can deal 18 on the turn he buffs. Next turn 3 strike will kill. If it's already gets from the remove too. Yeah, draw was really good. Draw was exceptional, absolutely. The pattern was very nasty if the draw order is bad, but draw order was very good, so we take like basically no damage. Yeah, if it's already gets better with remove too. Especially if we see like prepare somewhere here. Into this elite, it's better against than quick slash it's better compared to quick slash if we run into knock. Against Lagavulin, this is better. Against sentries, they are roughly equal. But this card wants an upgrade. If we pick up this card, it also wants an upgrade. But if we see prepare, we can upgrade it over this. And basically, this opens up an actual quick if we see an empty pick otherwise, like if we pick quick slash right now, and the next card reward is 2 garbage and a prepare, we are going to be very sad because we skip 1 floor. But if we pick Eviscerate, we can actually pick up still any 0 cost that works well with this. And we also open up potential prepare pick. Yeah, so Eviscerate. Also with the remove tool already, it lines up with this thing more often. And yeah, no potion means that we never go left from here. So we stick to the outlet. Yeah, next turn Survivor Eviscerate guarantees to line up. We are weakened now, so this deals 15. Which means that we actually cannot kill this. Well then I guess we just kill this turn then. Because otherwise the Eviscerate still needs to go here next turn. So we deal like 15 here, but then we take 1 next this turn. Just kill this immediately. And then next turn we block for it. If he attacks for tail, maybe I can see Survivor Defense Strike, but we will see. Okay, he only attacks for 8, so line is clear then. $16 gold, no potion. And yeah, flying me quite bad into Hexagons, but it does work with the Eviscerate high cost. And with remove tool, this guy also gets better. But yeah, of course, like Quick Slash has anti-synergy with this. Also, once an upgrade, competing with this upgrade as well. So this is always flying me over Quick Slash. Is it ever Infinite Blaze over flying me? Not really, right? Pick nothing and try tossing. I mean, if this is not here, then sure. Unfortunately, this is here though, so I do not want to die here just to have a chance to force infinite because it's also not that strong into this thing. There's nothing, no, there's something here, and we click the something. Buy card. Good potion though. Do we buy 1 potion or do we buy 2? And which potion is stronger? This potion is stronger into Lagavulin and Sentries, but weaker into Knock. What's my opinion on Act 1 footwork? Quite bad. I don't even like Act 2 footwork. So Act 1 footwork is absolutely too early, unless the Act boss is Guardian. If the Act boss is the Guardian, you know that you are fine against the knock, or you can afford to take 1 big hit. And yeah, your damage against the Guardian is also kind of so. Then sure, you can pick the football. By damage so I mean that you have a way to guarantee the Guardian speed on turn 2. But of course I do not pay gold for football. I don't even pick this card for free. Win last one, yeah, the last one was a win. But yeah, in order to know which potion we buy, we need to see how bad we are against the knock. So basically, if we always kill the knock with strength potion, then we buy the strength potion because this is way better than the other 2. So if with the strength potion, yeah, whenever we draw this, we cannot play anything else. But sometimes it lines up with this, doesn't matter in the knock fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to float us maybe 1 or 2 energy, so maybe -2 strike. In 3 turns we draw everything here +4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we have 10. So +2 cards. +4 cards and +2 energy. So potentially +20 damage. 20 damage and 6 from the strength potion is 26. And we can play... Yeah, we can play this -2 strikes. So this is like 16? 16 plus 26 is 44, 44, 10 is 54, 54, 81, 81, 86. That is slightly off against the knock, and that is already counting a decent raw order. Wait, we also get one upgrade. We upgrade Eviscerate, so that's +6. +6 pushes to like 92. You can also just buy this and then works with the strength potion as well. Like, because against sentries, you also don't have the best matchup possible right now. Well, against O3, we are quite bad, but at least with Dagger Spray into the strength potion, we solve both the knock and the sentry. So we only need to worry about Lagavulin. And Lagavulin will hurt. Yeah, Lagavulin will hurt. But that doesn't mean that I should buy 2 potions. Because if I buy 2 potions, the sentry side is still weird, and then suddenly I also throw my go away into buying something that I might even have to throw away here. That's potion chance right now is 60%, so I do not actually want to have like 2 potions. Bounce for 3 and strike better strength potion for fast fight. Yeah, that's why I say this potion is like overwhelmingly stronger than this into the knock. But this is better for the other 2. Because this cannot be used against the sentries. And Lagavulin is a long fight. This is way better for the knock. But this is better for the other 2, and also it's cheaper. So if I buy 1 potion, I want to buy this. And I can definitely see it, like strength potion, dagger spray, and then we live. We face this is either the light or the cultist, and I guess cultist this doesn't play that much, but against the lights, maybe it can do something. Also, yeah, do voodoo out the pool, so before we blindly pick up curses, we need to remember this. I have a P-Stack. P-Stack is a little bit weird in the sense that it's good against Hexaghost, but it's not a solve for Hexaghost. Exactly the same case for Lagavulin. And it doesn't even work well with the strength potion. So you buy this card here, you are a little bit better against Lagavulin, but the fight is still fairly bad. Against Knock, these are roughly equal, and then suddenly you are way worse against sentries. And it's not even a solve yet for the Hexaghost, so we still need to pick up more cards. Regarding Hexaghost, these 2 are not even that far away from each other. The thing that's big against the Dagger Spray is that it kind of wants an upgrade. And upgrading Dagger Spray into Hexaghost doesn't exactly play super nicely. It is still +4, but it doesn't actually scale. And the AoE portion is going to waste. But if we see another strength potion into this fight, then suddenly the Dagger Spray is good. If we see any strength relic, even the boot, then Dagger Spray is positive. And yeah, Dagger Spray is better for right now. Also 6 gold cheaper, yeah. I think I like that. Like strength potion, Dagger Spray, and then we did. Honestly, I can even see this upgrade before the Eviscerate, because sometimes like in the Sentries fight, we don't even play the Eviscerate over Dagger Spray. So it's like -2 on the upgrade, but we do have strength potion and 2 cards that work well with it. Yeah, like here, we don't even play Eviscerate. Wow, 4 energy plays, guys. Well, that's some hot garbage. Yeah, that is like some very hot garbage, because next turn he attacks for 11. And we only have 3 energy. So this rolls probably turn this fight from a 0 damage fight to maybe a 3 damage fight, potentially even more. Like 6. At least we take 1, but the only question is whether we can get away with 1 strike or not. Go to 10d3. 10d3 means that we need to draw neutralize next turn to have a kill, otherwise we need to block. And in order to block, we also need to draw into neutralize. So basically, if we miss neutralize next turn, then taking 6 is always correct. Don Legend, thank you very much for the delivery. Hope that the stream went well. We just finished the first hour of the day like Nightmare Red for Mummified Hand Intangible Monkey. But here we are getting wrecked by the cultists. So yeah, how bad can it be when we miss the neutralize? If we hit the neutralize, it's good. So if we miss the neutralize, it's like 3 out of 8. And in which case, if we draw into these two, we take only 3. If that's okay, taking 5 is not good. If we draw into... If we miss like neutralize and survivor, it's going to hurt a lot. Expected value is probably the same, but taking 6 right now probably just gets it out of here safely. Unfortunately, Sound came back just now. I have very fun time with Dracula's, but not nice, man. I'm just talking about a little bit about the last one. Like we are just intangible monkey with a mummified head. So late game, nothing special. Early game, of course, or the silent early game is always difficult. But late game, nothing special. Maybe we take 6 here, yeah? Worst case scenario though, is that we take 6 in the fight is still not so. Does that ever happen? No, right? Because if we take 6, anytime we draw into 3 attacks, it's a kill. If we fail to draw into 3 attacks, it means that we have full block next turn. We neutralize defense survivor. So taking 6 here always solves the fight. And yeah, I guess we take 6 because we will slot like 4 energy on turn 2. Okay, I guess 3 energy because we didn't need 1 to block. I would have gotten away with the green. No potion. Well, good thing we went to the shop, guys. Because once again, it's a seat with Force Elite on floor 6, 7, and we brick on the 88% potion draw. So it's a good thing we passed to the shop. I just bought this card for 52 gold. Unfortunately, I do think that the second copy is pickable. And I say unfortunate because it's not going to be good to hexagons, but it is positive in the elite fight. If we cannot even kill cultists by 3 turns, and then the knob is also yeah, we withdraw like that in the knob fight, we are I wouldn't say dead, but we are like crying. Is it Visceral deck? No, it's Dagger Spray deck. Perhaps we do not pick a second copy of this red when we don't even have a way to discount this yet. If we have a prepare right now, then it's actually a second Eviscerate. It's very strong. But unfortunately, we don't. We do not have that. Okay, there is a shop here that is very far away. Something now is removed too. Okay, how much HP are we losing against Lagavulin? Against the knob, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is better than 2 strikes. So let's say ignore 2 strikes and plus this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have 10 energy, this plus 2. So can play everything. This is 80. 16. 16 with 2 Dagger Spray, I do think maybe the upgrade still goes on Dagger Spray. Maybe it goes on this for the Lagavulin fight though. Yeah, maybe it should just go on this for the Laga fight. Because 2 Dagger Spray with Strength Potion already covers the sentries. And against the Noble it's plus 6, it's plus 4. So against Storm, yeah, this is 80, this is 33. 16, 33, so 49. 49 plus 24, so 73, 73, 83, 83, 88. 88 plus 2 cards and 1 energy. We kill the knob in 3 turns, most of the time. Unless the draw is like ridiculously bad. Against the sentries we are fine, so it's only Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, we open with Eviscerate always. And Eviscerate plus, so it's like 33 damage, we open with 25. Assuming Lagavulin maximum HP, it is 115, so it's at 90 after the open. 90 HP. In the off turn, we are dealing so 90 HP in the off turn. Let's say we are dealing like these three. It's like 28. So Lagavulin is at 62. 62 after the debuff we have normal damage, so it's still roughly like maybe 20, another 20. So we need to deal 42 damage during the turns where he attacks. But anytime we draw to this, you'll probably have to play the whole thing and take 20 to our face. It is already 33. 33, 5, so we can spend 3 energy on defense. 3 energy on defense in this box of 5. So we take like 20 damage from the Lagavulin fight. Potentially 70. If the draw, if the defense draw doesn't line up, potentially we take 25. It means that this is takeable. This is advanced always already. Okay, if we lose too much HP here, yeah, we can go here advance always into, and we need to go to the shop if we want to get value out of this gold. So that actually means that we don't even get a single rest side. Yeah, no short, right? There's no short. Because the taking the gold here probably costs us 180. Taking the gold costs us 180 and also give us a chance to die here. Yeah, no way. Even A20H, I suppose. And yeah, great goes on Visceral. Entries. Minus 10. And we do not even play the Eviscerate, we upgraded. So very nice. I mean, we can play it and then just instantly kill this. Maybe that's better, because otherwise it's like 12 AoE. 12 AoE plus 10 is 22, 22, 30. 30 plus this is 35. Maybe just dealing AoE damage is just better. Like instant killing this doesn't really change a lot. Because it saves 3 dice, but we also need to draw into 2 more attacks to kill the next cycle. And immediately next turn we lose 1 energy. Not like energy next turn we'll play, because we only need 2 to block and then this thing already killed. So we need to actually draw into both attacks for energy, for this energy to matter. Not using this potion here is complete nonsense, yeah. So we use the potion. It's only not complete nonsense if these guys roll a little bit lower HP, but they roll like 45, 45, 41. So we also low roll HP here a little bit. And yeah, like 33, 38, it doesn't even kill, so it makes no sense. 18 goes to 11, 11 is this instant kill, or this is 8 only. So yeah, pushing this down to 11 is very useful, and we put neutralize elsewhere. Neutralize goes next time we have full block. The turn afterwards, we still draw 3 of these, so mostly we also have full block. So the turn after that is when we need to worry. So next turn this guy attacks. The turn after this guy attacks and we have full block. The turn afterwards is when this guy attacks and we have no block. So neutralize probably goes here then. Minus 10. Alright, get energy placed. And yeah, next time we have full block and this guarantee, so strike deck he goes here. And play flag need to guarantee a kill here, but if we draw into the second dagger spray, then already killed this. It can cost us 10 HP next turn. But drawing into any attack would be good enough. Any attack is 8 damage. This also blocks for 3. And any 1 defense means that we do not lose anything by playing boost defense here. We can take 2. And I think we should. Because there's not a lot of block left in the deck. So most likely we take like 5 next turn. Because we also need to draw into 3 attacks to kill this. So we just go another 2 and get out of here. Wow. Amazing relic for us, guys. Also the best potion possible. There's Dagger Throw with the Eviscerate. There's Dead Dance with nothing. There's a Blind Catalyst. It's definitely not the Catalyst. And with the Eviscerate plus in our deck already, I do think it's clearly Dagger Throw over the Blade Dance. How much HP did we lose in that fight? It's like 14. Right? We lost 10 turn 1. We lost 2 on turn 2 and then we lost 2 again 2 turns from that. Yeah, 14 HP. Wait, is it did we also get this first relic last one, or did we get something else? Okay, relatively tame advanced always at least. And of course we full block this, yeah. Someone feather. Okay. It was feathered into a memory, so memory was second. Next one guarantee lethal, so we just kill one and then we kill the other one next. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 1 potion. It means that we are at 70% again. No. And now I'm scared of the knob because we have not gotten any stronger. We actually have not gotten any stronger in the past few floors. And now both the knob and the Lagavulin records. Like no cards, no potion, 1 relic. And I guess we always take this relic over this. Because if the relic does give us something good, we can take this elite here, otherwise we can dodge. And then still go here upgrading to the second elite. If it's got upgraded, no, it doesn't change anything. Because we always know that we have Eviscerate upgraded before the first elite. So the situation between here and here is that we are now weaker for this fight compared to here. And that's not good. None of these actually help. Like blur basically a defense. That's good with this a little bit, makes us worse against the knock, and also kind of a break in the whole wave fight. Concentrate, unupgraded, complete trash. It doesn't even work with this. Because yeah, we discard the whole hand and then this thing costs 0 and we have 5 energy. Are you okay? Cool. Chess will build ourselves. What Dagger Throw? Why did we get Dagger Throw? It was here. Yeah. Okay, so we added like 9 damage to our deck. Sometimes 9. If it lines up with Eviscerate, it's 3 9 damage. Otherwise, it's like plus maybe plus 2 or plus 3. And none of these is pickable, so we skip. And we go left. Unless you tell me that we want to go here into like double question mark with Umamori now, instead of going to the fire. But we are close enough to the Hexaghost that I'm also starting to be scared of this fight. It means that if we see a deadly poison somewhere here or here, or the Noxus fumes, I think we have to freaking upgrade it. And right now we're just freaking dead to Hexaghost. What's the next upgrade? Unknown. It can be Dragon Spray, it can be anything we see between these floors. And basically going for a double question mark is nonsense because we also don't have gold to spend the shop. Because of the freaking water group here. Yeah, okay, cool. not pickable. And this could have been a freaking blade dance, and then we have like mega strength with this. This doesn't actually proc, so it does not actually make us any better than the Elite 5, especially if that's the knob. Against the knob, it does give us 1 strength, maybe turn 1. 1 strength turn 1, turn 2 probably no strength, and then turn 3 we have to kill. Against Hexagons, this can bail us out. This can actually bail us out against Hexagons, but not against the Elite. It doesn't change anything about the Elite fight. So how are we against this fight? Yeah, complete trash, right? So we are getting mega right the moment we step into the fight, no matter what it is. Like the Lagavulin or the knob. No shot. How bad is Lagavulin? Oh, okay, calculate the knob first. The knob is easier to calculate. Oh my god. Okay, I need a few minutes, guys. I just spill a lot of water on my keyboard. So be right back. Hope it's fine, yeah. I'm hoping so too, but should be okay. I'm not drinking like anything fancy, just plain, just plain water. So probably not too bad. Also, probably not attracting like any bugs or what. Bây giờ not phải. Good case scenario, we do line up a visual deck or two. So energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus 2 strike, plus 2 cast. And this comes for free. So minus 2 strike, and assuming we have 1 strength on turn 2 onwards. So instance of damage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Turn 1, let's say we spend And let's say we spend like 4, so we have 8 damage from this. Maybe it's counted as 7, yeah, 7. So Shuriken 7 damage, and we have 12 here. 36, 48. 48, 56, 56 plus 16. 72. 72, 75, 75, 82. So we do not kill the knob by turn 3. Well, that alone is enough for me to not to take this. But we can also check Lack of Wounded. I think Lack of Wounded is even worse than the knob. Yeah, Lack of Wounded is actually just worse than the knob. Our deck has like no way to block, and also our damage is also complete crap because it's all multi-hit against the debuff. And Shuriken only lines up in 1 turn. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. Like, we block 1 turn with this thing, and the other turn we go in with 3 attacks. Stack 1 Shuriken, and then we kill by the after the debuff. It probably means that we're taking the full 20 in the Lack of Wounded fight. Opening with this or Shuriken prop. But let's assume we get an open with like 36 here. It means that the Lack of Wounded is minus 28. He's at minus 28. He's at 87, yeah. 87, and we have 1 energy to block 1 turn. No, 1 energy to attack, because 1 turn we do speed point to double block. The other turn maybe we block with neutralize. So best case scenario we actually take only 15. But if that's the case, do we have enough damage? Like, he's at 87. We are going to get 1 strength at some point, but after 3 attacks, after the first 3 attacks, which does not happen on the open. Unless this doesn't line up, then we can get 1 strength on the open. Yeah, 87 on the open, and then we have 3 energy on the off turn, 3 energy on 1 turn we go all in to sack Shuriken, and 1 energy on the turn where we block. So 7 energy. This comes out for 2-3. So we have 4 energy to do something else. And 4 energy, we definitely play all the good attacks. But maybe some of these is on the same turn with the Eviscerate. But this can also line up for free, so we can probably count all these 4. Is that 24, 24 plus this 33. 30 is 60. 60 and this is our 7 energy, yeah? So it's a 27 on the debuff turn, and we have 1 strength. Shuriken maybe plus 7. Yeah, Shuriken is like plus 7, so it's 20, and we have 1 strength. We have minus 1 strength. So this will still kill. That is a very good draw order, by the way. So with the very good draw order into Lack of Wounded, we are okay. Like, expected damage taken 15 to 20 with a good draw order. Into the knob, we can actually die into the knob because we know that we do not kill bound on turn 3. But we do not play a single skill in this deck, except maybe survival into a Eviscerate sometimes. But whenever we choose to play survival, it has to be positive. And this potion also helps a little bit with the knob, maybe turn 3. But we are like 6 or so 7 damage off on turn 3 against the knob. So take 8 on turn 2, turn 3. Let's say this doesn't line up. And turn 3 we play, let's say, double defense with speed potion. How much do we block for? He gains 6 strength. He gains 6 strength, so it's going to be 22, 22, 33, so we take 22, 23 on turn. Wait, does it really block for only 1? Like, that cannot be correct, right? 16 to 24 actually goes to 22, so it goes to 23, and we block for 20. So we actually only take 13. So damage in the dog fight is like 21 damage if we draw 2 defense on turn 3, even if we fail to kill. If not, at most it's 32. And we have 38. That means that the elite is actually takeable. The only problem with that is that immediately after the elite, there's a freaking advanced hallway fight. And if we are single digit HP after this, we can die instantly here. But if we know that we don't die to this fight most of the time, should probably take it, right? Because right now we're also not favored against this thing. And potion chance is also 70%, yeah. Let me check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 fights. 5 fights on potion, 70%. So if this fight drops a potion, we also probably don't die here. And then if we don't take this fight, right now we are not even favored against this, so what are we even doing? This deck also completely sucks in deck 2, by the way. It gets like farm so freaking hard in deck 2. Unless we high roll a P-box or Astrolabe or something. Doesn't work, right? If we dodge this thing here. So basically we are going into this fight preparing to lose up to 32 HP. Hopefully we lose less and hopefully we don't straight up die. Because if we draw bad enough in this fight, we can absolutely die from 38, even with this potion. Javelin, 100. We do not open with Eviscerated. If this is the draw, we definitely play Flying Knee into 4 attacks next turn, guess you can prop. And the open also like roughly... It's not even less damage than this. And also give us Construct. So it's definitely Flying Knee into past turn. Okay, drawing into an attack that's not neutralized, please. Like a strike would be great here because next turn we have like neutralized survivor. But yeah, we actually open here, yeah. At least we get a 1 strength on this dagger spray. And I guess this is the turn where we take 20, we take the full 20. Like blocking this 8, lose 1 strength. So immediately lose 7 damage and then 1 strength. And 1 strength is going to be worth a lot. If we only play these 2 here, 16, so it goes to 75. 75, next turn, let's say we block for 2 energy with this potion, full block. Then we still have 2 energy to attack. And over 2 turns, we have, it means that we have 2 energy plus 3 energy, so 5 energy. This gets played, sometimes gets accompanied by this, but let's say this doesn't line up. So it's like eviscerate into double dagger play and the neutralize with 1 strength only. That would be 4 damage plus 10, so 24. 24 plus 30, so 54. 54 plus 60 is 70, so he's just 10. He's just like 21 after the debuff. And yeah, that does not kill. That definitely does not kill. Inside in 2 hours vodka, every floor, yeah. In Act 1, you really should. Because honestly, if you are completely fine in Act 1 as silent, then probably the run is like high rolling. But yeah, we just take the full 20 here. I get win potion for 5. Unfortunately, this is not a kill, yeah. This is not a kill, and then getting Shuriken proc here is probably nonsense. If we draw... No, even if we draw this thing, this would only be 36. So 36? Yeah, it would be like a little bit drop, like 5 damage. So here we can choose between 33 and 20, but the Shuriken proc. So the surely 33 is just better. So we can potion here for 5. I do think I should do that. Because the problem with not potioning for 5 here is that if we completely brick on block on turn 1 in this fight, this potion doesn't bail us out. And then we can die instantly. This potion is only more than 5 if we draw 2 blocks in our hand, and the block density is like not really good at the moment. Do we even have enough damage? Like if I do this here at 30, and 30 we know exactly next turn we have this, so this is 10, this 10 is 20, we have enough damage over 2. Man, drawing another defense here would be good, but he did not neutralize, so I guess I cannot complain too much. I do want to redraw onto this immediately, so we can do a dagger throw right now before doing this. Also means that we can draw into eviscerate into instant kill, but we don't need to do that. If we include this in the redraw, we always kill over 2. No potion. So potion just 80% and we receive like complete garbage. Well, that's not good. This is good, but it's bad for this advanced hallway fight. It's very good into the Hexagons, but it's bad for the advanced hallway fight, and we are on 13 HP, no potion now. But yeah, we are still like very bad against Hexagons, so we have to take a cut that's good against Hexagons. If we die, we die. And yeah, this can increase the chance of us dying in the advanced hallway fight, by the way. It doesn't decrease. If we want to pick the best cut to make us survive the advanced hallway, it's definitely one of these two. But man, like we are like really at 80% potion drop and 3 relics, but with nothing. Single thief. Single thief. He attacks again for 11 next turn. The line here has to be clear. It has to be survive by eviscerate. There's no way there's any other line here. The only other line I could see is maybe through the trade defense survivor. But dealing 27 right now also gives us a chance for lethal next turn. If not, we draw into at least 1 block. And if we draw to 1 block, we already live. We only need to draw into one of these 4. Dagger throw will reach. And if we do not draw into a single one out of these 4, then we can have lethal with these 3 attacks. 23 is like dagger throw, dagger spray plus a strike. Unload's kind of okay, no. Unload is probably better for this fight, but afterwards it's complete trash. And A2 Hexagons also doesn't perform. Double defense tools here actually increase the chance of us sleeping, and we do not take a single point damage this turn. The only problem with that line is that maybe he runs away without gold. And yeah, we do need our gold if we want to even have a chance to recover in Act 2. Three damage. Next turn we draw 6. This can always be sneaked in. If he runs away, it's 4 turns. So we get everything here plus 2, and this is going to only cost 2 in the redraw. After this is down. And this guy only has 56 HP in 4 turns. If he attacks again on turn 3, then 2 is definitely better than this. Yeah, honestly, 2's double defense is actually just better. Now that I think about it. Because it immediately eliminates the chance that we die next turn. While advancing the sundial, and also probably still kills like me before this guy runs away. Because yeah, if we deploy tools here, we are drawing 12 cards. 18 cards, actually 19. So everything here plus 9. And we shuffle out 4. So we just redraw into this, and then this dies. Attack for 40 on turn 3, maybe we are set. With the 2 of the trade, we are probably less set than if we go in right now. Because if we go in right now, we still need to block next turn. And on turn 3 attacks again if we don't have lethal by then, which we always do. But then we can also still have lethal on turn 3 if we redraw to the Eviscerate. Otherwise we just block. Because we do have 13 HP, so any one block on turn 3 would survive. Yeah, because this side also saves 3 immediately. Yeah, 2 survivor defense. We do not get through against stack it. Trying to run away, but we kill this turn. So +3. Kind of garbage potion, but with Shuriken it can play a little bit. So yeah, save 3 HP and 3 HP is like super crucial here, yeah. Another dagger throw, not really, right? Now that we have to the trade to discard this thing. Like another dagger throw just decrease our block density by way too much. And into Hexagons we still need to block some parts. Especially if we enter the fight with low HP. I don't see this. Like prepare I would actually maybe pick, but not this thing. What is the upgrade if we are even upgrading? I can also just see just resting here into attacking the elite. That's probably the best line. Right now with the energy potion I do think we can kill the Nob in 3 turns. But the sentries will murder us from 13 HP. And this is not guaranteed if we healing. If we rest into healing here, it's going to be very sad. If the best for sure is reasonable, I'm thinking about. I'm actually just the entire reason we have not clicked skip here is because I'm thinking about the freaking infinite blades. It is definitely positive for the Hexagons. It is definitely positive for the Hexagons. And right now we are dying to Hexagons. Even with the trade. It's going to be like completely awful next two. It will be okay against sentries. Against the Nob it's trash, but against the Nob we only have the energy potion, so we don't we never get clocked by attacks in hand. Well, thank you very much for the raid. How many hearts have you killed today? Or I assume that this is like the break stream. Yeah, no, not banned by me, so he can raid me. Don't ask. Oh, okay. So maybe not that well, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, like we are also having a complete crap back one here, as you can probably tell from our HP and the relics. 3-hour defect run. Oh my. I sure hope he won at this. If 3-hour defect run ended up in a loss, that would be very sad. Lost on the heart. Oh, the defect die in Act 4. Well, I guess that's just how defect goes. But yeah, here we are contemplating like picking up this garbage because otherwise we are dying to Hexagons. Potion chance is still 70%, so maybe the elite can drop on potion. Yeah, potion chance is still 70%. If we rest, we have no problem against the Nob, yeah, and against sentries is positive. So yeah, I guess we take Infinite Blades into resting, and then hate our life in Act 2. Man, this Act 2 is going to suck like so much. I don't even want to think about it. If we survive Act 1, this, because there is still a decent chance that we just straight up die in this super fight. Oh, Marmory, we are just in time for the shop right next to us. Oh my god, oh, okay, so this can actually bring us back into Act 2. This can bring us back into Act 2, but now we need to leave. No, now we need to leave, because the early shop Act 2 open now. 87 HP knock. Float on energy on turn 1, not the best stat, but we do have this thing to do something. And if this lines up on turn 3, we also don't die. If it doesn't line up on turn 3 though, I'm just saying that this guy has like no, it's fine, it's fine. Even if the neutralizer doesn't line up on turn 3, yeah. If it comes on turn 2, this guy is going to hit for 6. And then it hits for 24. Guess what, guys? 6 plus 24 happens to be lower than 31. So yeah, if neutralizer doesn't land on turn 3 and we don't have lethal, this guy is going to push us down to 1. But 1 is more than 0. So there's no line here, so we play the hand. No shuriken turn 1, yeah, no shuriken turn 1. Quite sad. Yeah, neutralizer does line up on turn 3. And we absolutely the energy pot right now. Unless you tell me energy pot right now is 12 damage plus 1 shuriken stack. Actually it's 13 damage, so it's just strictly better than next turn. Yeah, it's just strictly better than next turn. Unless you tell me we don't need this thing at all. But yeah, I don't think so. We have a kill here actually. Unfortunately, Sundial doesn't proc, but like who cares about freaking Sundial? We are alive. Wow, amazing relic for us, right? On the best of the best. This helps against Hexagons. Did I really just pick up this garbage? Did I really pick up this? Just pick up this garbage, because now we actually have like bouncing fast into Toss Potion. But no bouncing flash here. We actually do not pick up the bouncing flash here, because there is another card that is insanely bad in our deck for Act 2. And we already have the Shuriken Infinite Bliss and Taunt Potion for the Hexagons. Also perfect HP, so we can upgrade. HP 23, like absolutely perfect. The upgrade. Best upgrade for Act 2 is probably to the Trip. But only if we don't see the force energy. Best upgrade for the Hexagon is most likely neutralize. And yeah, I think I do that. So this is definitely a skip. And then neutralize upgrade, yeah, over this. To the neutralize, upgrade neutralize is better for Hexagons. This is better for Act 2 only if we don't see energy. Oh, boy, very fitted better. Don't even start. Hello, man of cheese. And yes, in case you're wondering, the Discord guy you DM was me. So nobody is posing as me on Discord, guys. But yeah, I neutralize. Yes, witness does line up on turn 2. And we get a shuriken attack. And yeah, for energy, so we can deploy Infinite Blast as well. Which is nice. Unless we draw into the tools, then we would be a little bit sad. Drawing into Survivor would be the absolute best thing. Very much no, don't worry, Peter. I mean, you probably know. I look on Coach channel like a lot, so I do know where this thing came from. But yeah, Taunt Potion. complete craft for early act 2 except for the bird, for the birds, and our damage is not bad here, but we can be put behind like very soon if we happen to shuffle our eviscerate in one cycle. I mean, it's not even true. We do have, if you replace like 5 damage per turn, also Shuriken stack. But only 30 on turn 1 when we can freely attack and not block at all. Yeah, that's a little bit weird because we do need to block this guy. We definitely need to block this guy. Didn't see it, would love to his reaction. He didn't see it the first time it got posted. So that was the reaction. Unfortunately. He missed the entire thing in the first time it's posted. So he only saw it when it was pasted. But yeah, not starting with Dagger Throw is like complete nonsense. We start with Dagger Throw. Wow, good draw for once. This is actually the absolute best draw possible. Because it does allow us to play both the Eviscerate and the Infinite Blast and still not taking this 6. And what's his reaction? He just thank the guy, but he of course he like of course he thanked the wrong guy because it was the pasted message. But yeah, he just smiled a little bit and then thanked the guy. So 70 damage 2 turns. Now we can add strength. Yeah, Sunday will not set up actually doesn't give us actually doesn't change anything. So next turn just 2 defense strike, yeah? 2 defense strike means that we only deal 5 here plus another 7, so it's 12. Currently we are on pace. But 12 next turn means we are 18 behind. 18 behind and then we get like burn shuffle in. Yeah. Let's not save this potion. We can probably get away with not using this. But this potion is also like kind of crap for early act 2, especially when we have burst answer already. Double Dagger Spray. So I probably just use it because we do have 400 gold right now. And tools need to be played over Shuriken stack, and I do not block for 5 here for sure. Usually I go play. Not that much, but it does play. Shuffling our Eviscerate plus Super Grip. And we also take 40 off face. But next turn we have a very strong next turn. As long as we don't die to 9 times 2 next turn, everything is good. So surely it will not happen. If we don't draw block, we just kill next turn. Our damage is like way ahead. Yeah, our damage is still way ahead. Yeah, we draw 0 block, so we would die this turn. But we actually have a kill. And why do we have a kill? Because we freaking popped Thorn Potion on turn 2. Oh my god. We actually Thorn Potion actually saved our life here. Because Thorn Potion was how much damage was that? It's 18? Plus another 12, so that's 30 damage. Yeah, without Thorn Potion we are dead this turn because we draw 0 block whatsoever, even not neutralized. So good thing I freaking popped the Thorn Potion. Well, that was scary. Good card. Bad card. What is this garbage, man? What is this garbage? Well, I don't know, guys. I only see one relic here. I only see on relic here is also a trust relic, but we have to live with it. Yeah, like this cannot get away with Black Star, and yeah, how about no? Gambling chip? Wow, gambling chip. Could be worse. This is garbage though. This is okay, this is good. But this is complete trash. Shop is very clear. Unfortunately, shop also means that we are running into advanced hallway. And on elite only. Can only take one elite in this side. If we go to the shop here, but not going to the shop here is like completely suicidal. So I probably want to go to the shop. There's also a line where we take this elite into this shop here into this elite. Left side has 0 shop. Middle has a shop here, but we have to go through the first half of the act like with no shop. Yeah, we go to shop here and we cry because the path kind of sucks. But I don't know, maybe question mark can just give us like Colosseum and then Apparition and a bunch of other stuff. Our shop generated early shop guarantee? No. It's random, as far as I know. There are rules to it, but there doesn't have to be a shop in the first half. There are definitely rules. I don't know, maybe wing boots? We are never buying wing boots, but maybe wing boots from here. But yeah, not going to shop is a complete nonsense, right? Our deck is in no shape to take on actual advanced always. And elite without spending this gold. Wow, minus 15 for us guys. Can be minus 11. So do we want minus 11 or do we want minus 15? Because minus 15 also means that we get 4 energy next turn. Set Infinity Base in play and play the Alchemizer at the same time. Sacrificing only 4 HP. Yeah, sure. We can always open with Alchemize. Wow. Also, it came back, guys. Still complete trash. But yeah, this fight we are probably just never blocking on our own. We are just relying on Orichalcum plus the Neutralize, so I guess this needs to be deployed. And if you want to rush this thing down, also Flying Knee needs to come down. And then of course if I play it with Blade, then this clears the Flying Knee, because this is negative block. Well, I sure hope we don't get farm next turn. I upgraded the freaking Neutralize for this. This doesn't even do anything. So, and I don't want to redraw ships. Maybe I should have thought about using this. Really. If I use it now, it's already minus 3 damage, but it does get plus 6 here. And we do want to kill this guy over 2 turns. Next turn, this is 9. If we draw into this as well, it's 9 plus 4 plus another 4. So it's 17. 17 plus this is 30. So it's like 47. Yeah. We are getting like so freaking farmed here. And they do not even want to neutralize miners, like please. Oh my god, man, like save me. So somebody save me from this guy, guys. So now neutralize plus is shuffle out. And we cannot block. And this guy attacks every single turn. Yeah, I did talk about how our deck is getting completely farm next to, and then here you see why. Who's the trade? Probably wants to be play over Eviscerate here. Yeah, 2Z probably wants to be played. At least we're not fail anymore, so this turn we have full block. One energy, 2 energy here, so we can full block this, or we can take 2. Take 2 to deal 12 damage. Yeah. We probably trade. We will probably trade. This order deals the most amount of damage, but it also sweep less plated. Probably open with Eviscerate actually then. Yeah, it's only 1 less damage, but it sweeps 1 plated, so this turn alone is already even, and 2 turns for now is going to be positive. Yeah, average in HP after 1 fight, guys. Like, what a surprise. No potion. This helps. This doesn't help because we have Orichalcum and we only have 3 energy, but this definitely helps. It blocks like really nicely with Orichalcum and against a lot of fights. Like this one. Energy potion right now doesn't do anything, so we don't use it. Well, I'm so glad we have this card in our hand. Yeah, I'm so glad we actually did not multiply the wheel this turn, guys. But I don't know, next turn we can still get right. For now we have full block. This guy has not buff strength yet, so we focus on the other 2. One times 6, so we only need to care about the other one, and Dagger Sway is guaranteed. So we don't actually need to block this turn. You can down 2 of them and probably shoot. Okay, we can kill all of them then. Wrong order, but I don't really care. Beathort, so 40% potion chance. This potion is complete trash with the Orichalcum. Sometimes can play with Calipers, but with the block in our deck, I don't really think so. Yeah, don't even start. Outmaneuver doesn't play because we don't even spend energy on defense. None of these good enough. Of course we go to the shop and we are freaking dying here with 500 gold. Unless you can tell, unless you tell me there's a part that dodges all fights and still go to the shop relatively quickly. But no chance. So we take advance always, but we get to spend our gold. There are interesting things in this shot. We have 4 strikes, so buy if it's possible. I do not play go for this because we have like too many other things to buy here. This is already 300, 277, and minus this plus this is 400, and we do not have to go for the Blade Dance as well with the card remove. And I do think Backstab is stronger than Blade Dance. Boss is the champ, so we do need to scale Shuriken a little bit. Backstab considered good. Yeah, Backstab is one of the best early game cards for Silent. Extremely good. And yeah, by Backstab over the Blade Dance, right? Or is that stupid? Maybe you can convince me that that's stupid. But we only have the Infinite Blade to proc the Shuriken. But with boss relic it was the Bell Crown and stuff. Okay, we don't even need the Blade Dance to proc Shuriken. We already have this and we can play 2 attacks. Nasty fight, but this fight I might energy potion turn 1. We will hand like this. We do have 2 pissing girls to block. Okay, definitely energy potion turn 1 then. Good potion. Okay, so at least we probably do not die here. At least I hope so. I sure hope I can preserve this potion though for a very long time because we only take 1 edit in the eye. But yeah, we still focus the chosen first. Yeah. The attacks on turn 2, that is a little bit nasty, but I cannot do anything about that. Seven. So I hope I don't need to ghost this turn, but if we have to, we have to. This is killing chosen, and then we can speed fallen to block it, which doesn't exactly work. Was then next turn we also get wrecked. Let me play this, yeah. We can just kill the cultist this turn instead. No, we are 1 damage off. Spending 2 blocks means the next turn we still shuffle. And double piercing wheel is not blocking this guy for 4, but he puts him down to 4. And 4 vulnerable is only 6. So we do full block next turn with double wheel. So yeah, this turn eviscerate into speed pop, double defense is reasonable. And they were coming in hot, guys. And yeah, this guy is at 16 right now, it goes to 4 and 4 is 6. And we kill this turn. No potion, 50%. Yes. Not immediately bailing us out, but this is quite strong. Ooh. Okay, this choice actually matters quite a fair bit, so I probably take a short break. And then I think about this more carefully. So we'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so very clear this neighbor checks, yeah. We are taking only one elite. It's definitely not this one because the shop is dead. It's definitely not this one because the shop is dead. So passing is actually forced. Like we go here into this one into taking this elite. Mutation is strong because of first opening hand always backstab and a lot of multi-hit. But if we only take one elite, then the value a bit goes down. Because yeah, the front load does not matter in the champ fight. If anything, it's actually harmful in the champ fight because we get less time to sack Shuriken. And we don't have any access to artifact. So it's transform too. But here's the next question. What are we transforming? Because with the Orichalcum and the Shuriken, defense are complete garbage. And strike can sometimes play. To get like one Shuriken stack. The main problem I have with transforming defense here is that Orichalcum plus Paper Crane is not enough to block the champ. Unfortunately. His base attack is 18 and we are vulnerable. His Paper Crane is times 1.9 times 0.9, so it's like 16 damage. So every single time he does that attack when we are vulnerable, this is blocking with this means that we take 10. And removing defense easily means the footwork is not pickable. And footwork in our case is actually quite a decent card. Because we have both the Paper Crane and the Calipers. And against the champ is also reasonable. And yeah, like just for right now, yeah, just for this immediate fights into this elite, I do think that transforming defense is stronger. But for the champ and for later in the run, transforming strike has to be better here. Because we are already not picking bites. With the feather, with only one elite and with 3 strikes left, like we are not picking bites. And yeah, if we only take one elite in this act, then we need to get value, the late game value from elsewhere. And that means transforming strikes right here. So yeah, 2 strike transform and we'll readjust. Because this elite is also optional. And if we see O coin in some of these nodes, we can also still pass on this shot. Well, better than strike. Not super good, but better than strikes. This is okay. At least it scales a little bit with the Shuriken. This on 3 energy not so good. Of course, on 30 HP exactly perfect for operation. We do not rest here. So 2 runs in a row, no block attack too. Yeah, but the strength of the runs are like fairly different from each other. So we say what would be worse than strike? I mean, I don't know, but in our case maybe even setup can play sometimes. Flashettes? Yeah, flashettes would suck. Heal Hook can play. Heal Hook actually can be better than Strike with the Neutralize Plus, and we want to pick up more weakness with this, and the Shuriken. So Heal Hook can actually play. Dodge and Roll can play. But yeah, something like the Bane, for example, would be better than Strike, but it's still a complete crap to transform. At least these can do something. Deadly Poison? Deadly Poison... Yeah, probably. Because we are never going to spend an upgrade on it. Yeah, Deadly Poison, Catalyst, even freaking Bouncing Flash, you know. They are things. But yeah, what is the upgrade here? Definitely not this. It's too late for this upgrade to be relevant. We are stuck on 3 energy, and this is important to play, so that immediately comes to mind that maybe upgrade goes on like one of these, because these need to be played on site. This is more important in the elite fight. This is more important in the champ fight. Into hallway fight, this is also more important. So it's probably time to upgrade first. Alchemist 2-7? No, the energy upgrade on this doesn't play as much as you think. It will play if you have like toy only sorter or something, but for now we don't have, so this can also be waiting for we can also wait for this in one next cycle. Have time? Yeah, we definitely have time to play tools against champ. I mean, if we don't have time to even play this against champ, then we are dead. So better hope that we actually have time to play this. And yeah, I appreciate farming over. Right now we don't have like forgotten outer protection, so it will hurt, but this is also freaking advanced hallway. Yeah, I talked about this event multiple times before, right? Oh. Ooh, oh, and people trust talk the infinite blitz, including me, guys. And people trust talk this relic. Could I GG? Okay, not GG, but it's actually good here. In a while, but this is actually a kunai drop that is good. Good for us. Wait a second. Now here we can remove a curse. Oh, we can feel to pull while gaining 10 max HP. Now they have to kill strike Neo bonus, like 6 HP for transform for remove 2. And yeah, with Kunai Shuriken we absolutely do not give this up. So if we give an uncommon, it's this thing. If we give a rare card, it's this thing. If we give a add anything else, it's this thing. Oh yeah, it's just glass knife, right? It's actually just glass knife. It's like pretty good. Yeah, glass knife is pretty good with this thing. But only if you don't play it a single time. Like if you play this, it actually it doesn't light up because it gains 1 strength and then it loses like 2 damage every time. So like how good is it really? Right, it base gives the relic. And yeah, honestly, Rai is okay too because of the Shuriken Kunai proc on turn 1 more likely if we give this thing up. But yeah, 10 max HP. Predator is good. Yeah, absolutely Predator is good than this, but the trade-off is not the same, guys. This is plus 10 max HP as well. And 10 max is not insignificant if we actually have to spend our HP in this fight. Predator is good. Predator is definitely good right now. After we get 4 energy, this is better than this, like for sure, by far. Yeah, like we just tossed last night. I mean, I don't get this. Man, this guy is so good at the game. This guy is actually so good at the game, guys. He knows that the Pisting Whale is here to debuff us. Pot. Ocean chains 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 fights only. Yeah, 3 fights only, and we got 1 potion, so 50%. Okay, he's good at the game, but we are also like fairly good. Unless you tell me this is lethal, which it is. So I guess we just kill here then. We don't have guarantee block next turn, so I don't want to sacrifice some HP for the Sundial proc. Sundial to 1 doesn't matter anyway. It only matters when it's actually 2. But yeah, Calipers will can be relevant with kunai for sure, even in the champ fight. Yeah, just kill here. Yeah. 60% potion drop. Upgraded. Unnecessary. Also useless against the champ. And here's a heal hook, you still want it. Now did with strength? No. Weakness with paper crane, man. Like you are looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, weakness with paper crane. That be stronger than the third decker's play. Because mostly the relic that is carrying us in the champ fight is not this one. This one will play, but the relic that is most likely carrying us in the champ fight is going to be this one. 169 means that we actually have a real shock. But two subway is okay, and late question mark act 2. Yeah, with the paper crane right now, also like red master also super sick. This is shrine garbage, yeah. This is shrine garbage, so it cannot be a real event, but this is an actual roll. 169, 180. Yeah, 180 is actually like it doesn't even do too much. And with Pantograph, we can actually take Forgotten Outer here, like 5 free max HPS once we go to 75. Question mark at the shop. Yeah, I'm looking at the shop right now. I'm also seeing the shop right in front of my eyes. Shop for our HP after this, and we are the seller. But real talk, like how much damage is this? It's not that much. It's only 9 damage turn 1, but this guy is attacking next turn, so this guy also needs to freaking die soon. Attack order does not matter. How much damage? I mean, I don't know, but I use strength pot anyway because alchemize is here, and this fight is definitely not trivial. Let me just kill this guy this turn. So all is well. Next turn he only attacks again for 6, so we take no damage, and we reroll alchemize potion. He doesn't attack. This guy is way too smart, but this kills. Lockpot is okay, so we only lose 9 HP here. It's not that bad. I don't pay for Thunder or Prop. 5 pot. Yeah, backflip with the kunai. And our deck has absolutely nothing to actually use the kunai right now. The backflip, yeah, good timing. Like maybe you can say that we will not see red form this turn. We'll red form in this run into maybe Nightmare Mirror. That would be nice. And honestly, real talk, like red form's not even good here. Yeah? I probably click Malays over red form here every single time. If it's like red form up against Malays. 5 point into elite has to be better than this, right? Because this also doesn't work with Oracle. I can see 2's upgrade is the Sucker Punch upgrade. Alchemize upgrade not necessary. So it's between these two. More stabbing, we already have 2 Piercing Bill and Neutralize Plus. So that is not a problem. If we see leg sweep after this, we are going to be very set that we upgrade this thing. If we see Malays, we are going to be very set that we upgrade this. We have not seen a rare cut yet. So any Malays, any leg sweep, then this upgrade is very bad. And this upgrade is always going to play. Yeah, we just upgrade this. A bit awkward. I guess we 5-pot this thing. Oh, no, we have to play this, so I guess we do 5-pot this thing then. And yeah, Neutral goes here. Even if it loses a little bit of damage. I mean, it has to go here anyway, because Neutral doesn't even kill this. Unfortunately, we cannot gain Caliper's block this turn. It doesn't attack. Ready to unplayable, by the way, yeah. This one is slightly weird. But next one, I guess we do have both backflip and the piercing wheel even if she attacks. Because I kind of want to play Alchemize this turn. Maybe it can wait. Maybe it can wait. Yeah, it probably can wait. Attack. Ouch. Maybe we can draw into weakness. How close are we to lethal? This is 18? 34, 34, 44. Quite far away, but also no reason not to discuss this, right? Upgrade backflip. Did not draw to weakness. So I guess we cut our losses and take 14. And that's fine, because we do have Pantograph Portable. So unless we lose life here, we are still going to have full HP. Ancient Pot is whatever. If she doesn't attack next turn, we can advance Sundial to 2. So I do want to do that, because we have guaranteed lethal always. She attacks again. $18, so we can block. We take 1. Taking 1 to set up Sundial. I mean, 1 is none. Unless we see a combat event here, and if we see a combat event, then it's already good. Unless it is actually an advanced hallway. Otherwise, like Red Mask or the Colosseum, and both are super good. Yeah, always have full heal too, so no reason not to take this 1 damage. You have to hit here, yeah. Cow with a double dagger spray eviscerate would be good in hallway fights. Not good against the champ, but doesn't matter. Second backflip. Sure. Actually a freaking advanced hallway. At least this is at least this one is not too bad. Red Smart will be strong. Yeah, Red Smart will be strong. I don't know why you say at least, because we are at the end of Act 2, so we don't have Red Mask. But of course, Red Mask is completely nuts. But we don't have it. Of course, yeah, of course. Sundial breaks too, but this fight we can set it up again. And any HP loss here doesn't matter. We heal for 15 with this, and we heal for another 25, so we have like 40 HP heal. So HP loss here is irrelevant, and I do want to reroll potion. Oh yeah, like -2, like who cares? Poison potion not so good. Can you skill this one? Blessing of the Forge. That's definitely better than Poison Potion. And yeah, we just upgrade our block card or we upgrade the Sucker Punch. All this. We can definitely quick throw a Dagger and then upgrade it before the champ fight instead of the Sucker Punch. Yeah, throw a Dagger is just good, and that is our upgrade over this and this. Root. We do not actually want to Akabeko this with Terror, right? Do we want to stay here for long or do we want to end it quickly? There are two ways we can play this. We can not play the Terror to sack up Kunai Shuriken more quickly. To sack up Kunai Shuriken before the split. And that is probably the line, yeah? When we have 70 HP. If we are on like 20 HP, I can actually see playing Terror into rushing damage. But on 70 HP, you can take our time. And yeah, let's take our time. But I still play Predator over this. This kind of garbage, so we just exhaust. So here we just we have like kunai caliper, so we can probably easily deal with this, like paper crane as well. Saving Terror phase 2? No. Saving Terror for phase 2 in this fight is like complete nonsense because you want the most amount of damage like on the turn where he's buffing to execute you. But we are not playing Terror to scale up with these relics. Wrong order, but I do want to see the card first because if I draw to this card, I also play it. Why are we even using this? But now is a pretty bad time. It is still a pretty bad time. Yeah, we probably can wait with Alchemize as well. Return extra damage? I just want to upgrade block card. Because honestly, if we stack up to Kunai and Calipers like to even 60 block only, this fight is already over. So in this hand, for example, it gives me one more weakness and also upgrade the block card. Draw first. And play this so that deals less damage. So now we upgrade. Do we need to reapply weakness though? Calipers doesn't really come that easily though, I have to say. And this guy has 40 metallicize, which is probably good for us. We don't play this, yeah? We don't play this. So I do want to shuffle out all of this garbage, so we deck control first. Tell me what to do. You can tell me what to do. Like I am wrong all the time. I mean not all the time, but I'm wrong like more often than you think. There are definitely times also where I miss something like fairly obvious. Another stack or predator? Another stack is probably better. Also give us on block. Terror still doesn't need to come down yet. Now I can play in Optimize, I guess. Ew. Okay, we are probably not using this. We are probably not using this. And these are the wood cards I don't want to shuffle. Only blocking with 11 when failed, like even when we have like 7 decks and defend plus. I guess Caliper is not going to really build up, but we can just stack dexterity and block execute normally. I suggest in conversation learn how other learn wrong, but it's fine, it's fine. You can actually keep suggesting that. This full block even, but we're not failed. Flanky doesn't really do anything. I mean, it gives us one more block play next turn, but it does deal 16. I guess 16 is okay. But yeah, these are the most we can get out of Kunai Shuriken. So now we wait for the Terror and then we go in. Meanwhile, he doesn't attack for one turn, so now we have like 40 something block. More than 4 turns is 40 something block apparently. Wow, not being failed feels great, guys. He lets us free for one turn and this happens. We are being weakened. I don't care, yeah? You should care a little bit. We can just go in right now. We are not even weakened, we have Ginger. So of course we go in right now. No, not right now, next turn, next turn, next turn. But only if we actually see damage cast in our hand. Which we do have some right now. Like this is good, and we can also do dagger throw. That's fine. Even. Yeah, we cannot actually play in the perfect order. But this gold source is clear. I mean, yeah, this guy cannot really do much to us. No on one. Killed, but I want Sundial. And he doesn't hurt us anyway. Very clear, yeah? I think this adrenaline is extremely clear. We have a curse in our deck. We already have one tool the trade. And initial setup for a burst kunai stack or shuriken stack with this for one turn is already more value than the other two. And yeah, like once again, the mausoleum. Like I say it again, yeah. Never disappointed. Well, I guess. I guess we have used Obamri too much because we only have one curse in deck, and it's going to be a second. There's going to be a second one. Yeah, it's still just key, and but fourth curse here is potentially very dangerous. But at least we do have this, so even normality doesn't kill us on the spot. Duvodo? No, Duvodo already in the first shot, so we cannot see Duvodo again. But yeah, if not, this is complete crap, so we take the reasonable choice. This is not negative, but we need energy. With all the backflips we are picking up. Burning Elite. Burning Elite after the chest, and there's no shop. And there's another Force Elite. Scary times ahead, guys. At least we have the pantograph. At least we have the pantograph, so HP loss here doesn't matter as much. Having the fate, I do not want that to happen again. But yeah, it can happen here. I really do not want a run like that to happen. At least, I mean, I do want a run like that to happen again, but I'm not looking forward to actually playing it. I'm only looking forward to actually winning the run, but not playing through it again. But yeah, shop with 300 is probably clear. We also have a remove target. Which shop though? This one is one floor later, so unfortunately we cannot take 1000 gold. This shop is earlier. If not 1000 gold, this can be old coin. Like rare relic into old coin is definitely a thing. Of course, it means that we take the elite before the upgrade, but apparently we don't have any urgent upgrade, so that's also fine. And if we take the elite before this thing, then we also get more value from this. Otherwise, if we take no damage along this path, we are overhealing here. Red Mask Moai have, yeah, Red Mask and Moai Head are negative. But we still need to go to the shop, yeah. When everything before the mask, yeah, we can do that here, but I mean, not really, right? Because we actually need to go for the Act 4 shot to remove whatever the hell this is, if it's dangerous. Oh, they are pissed. They're actually really pissed at us. And this is only 28 damage, so currently it's not lethal. And probably start with this and observe. And I do think I want to kill this first, because he attacks every turn. And we cannot actually play the dagger way. What is our Spiker solution? I guess we'll figure something out. It's probably Terror into Predator. Kunai, no. Kunai is not Spiker solution because these guys die before we get sack up to any reasonable amount of Kunai. Yeah, exactly. We cannot actually stack Kunai in this fight. So though, if you try to play a long fight and this guy goes to like 15 tons, we are crying. Okay, Whale is very good here. I don't even know whether I would like to play this in this fight. Maybe I do. Because 2 is in play. We are still taking damage. Am I getting better in playing into playing this? Otherwise, we are taking 9 damage. Saying Seko for Kunai Pro, you are very optimistic when it comes to this potion. I would have to say that I am not of the same mind. I do not trust this potion. Like, at all. But maybe it's okay here. Because otherwise this turn is also like we do nothing here. Wow. And yeah, I do not trust Decoy, guys. Just to say it again. But yeah, basic second basic is fine. So now Alchemist cost 3, yeah? You can stack up we can get one stack this turn. Unfortunately, not enough energy. Actually, we do have enough energy, but we take 2 damage here. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, we need to put damage here at some point. You tell me that we can just Predator this and then... but if I play Predator, I would just play the Predator Eviscerate, kill this already to get 1 stack. I don't think I want to put 15 here for 2. Eviscerate bomb to waste damage in purple? Oh, no, I don't even play Eviscerate. And then here we get another stack. It goes here for sure, yeah. Okay, Caliper's doing his thing. Okay, maybe Spiker's not so bad. He's dead already. Very nice. So now we just need to wait for the Alchemist and the Sundial, yeah. I guess we accept Thunder on 1. Wait, we cannot even do that. Okay, I guess we play this next cycle then. The chance of this guy attacking is very low, by the way, yeah? But he decides exactly on this turn to attack. Like 7 no, with double repair. And yeah, he doesn't break Sundial because he shuffles more daisies in. Explosive, 30%. Red Dance with Kunai Shuriken against this guy. Or dodge and roll with Calipers and Kunai. It's probably still Blade Dance, yeah? Like dodge and roll minus scale up very slowly. After we get a reasonable amount of dexterity, it is going to play like very nicely with this, but it takes like too long. It takes too long. And yeah, Blade Dance is still positive in basically every fight except Hamiter. Even against the heart, it's not so bad because we do have the... Because this thing eventually gets back to the life loss. And once we get to overblock the heart, we are going to overblock the heart, like we take no damage. So losing like 40 HP up front to set up the kunai doesn't matter as long as we don't die. Attack was better than this with kunai shuriken for sure. And we just fought the spiker. I want to click it so badly, guys, but we cannot. But it's fine, yeah. This is what is this? Yeah, yeah. Oh, point right before the shop. I talked about it, yeah. Oh, point right before the shop. Otherwise, we also have like a bunch of rare relics. Like we have 1, 2. I guess only 2. Well, this splits. Wait, wrong order. So now I cannot play the shift here. But doesn't matter. And yeah, even number first, and then odd number after when we get 1 strength, so it becomes even. At coffee dripper instead of curse key, do I click normalities? Probably not, because there's no second shop. If like we had to carry 1 normality around for a while, but there is a second shop somewhere, then sure. But not now. No, not in this spot. Yeah, 1 damage off. Yeah, we are 1 damage off from saving the sundial, unfortunately. Unless you also want to spend the gambler's through, but I don't want to do that. I need even the line here. Sundial can be set up here, but not really, right? I mean, it can, but I don't really want to pay that much effort. We can maybe try to push it to 1. On 1 is free to try. Because 1 ship is always killing this, and then we just try to block. 1 block is 9 blocks still. You can actually just block this guy. If he doesn't attack again. Oh yeah, Sundial to 1. Tori is very good. Actually no, it's not. Yeah, it's actually not very good. At least first cycle is useless. And after we stack up Calipers, it also doesn't do anything. But yeah, first cycle is completely useless. Because with Paper Crane, this is already 1 times 50. That's plus. Scales with both Kunai and Shuriken. Also props or the Kunai Shuriken by itself. Okay, not by itself, but it does contribute. Another basic whale not needed, right? Because with the Tori, you also don't need that many whales for once. And secondly, we only have 2 whales to reset strength against Time Eater and Awakened One. And Awakened One is a free fight. Awakened One is completely free with Kunai Shuriken. Okay, not free in the sense that we take 0 damage, but free in the sense that we take like some slight front load damage and then we never take damage again. So risk of death very low, because we also have Pentagraph heal. And into Act 4 we have a full heal. This goes my goal. And is it good? But is it good? What's my goal? Because if I do not buy this, I can also just buy like Violet Plans, card remove, maybe second Red Dance, maybe Good Instinct, maybe Deflect. On the other hand, I can buy Death Branch. That's a skill better than just playing 2 cards. Yeah, but sometimes we don't have 2 cards, and sometimes you also need to block in some turns. Like what about that? That is a block card that also procs Kunai Shuriken. And we have Infinite Blades in play, so we only need to play 1 more attack after the dash to get a stack, while also blocking in for that turn. We have backstab opening hand. We have Infinite Blades, and we have like a lot of the fuel. It makes Sunday a complete crap, but we don't really care. And if I buy this into seeing a few well left hands from some of these fights, it's phenomenal. Also make the Kurski downside a little bit less. Because we don't redraw into the curse in the second cycle that often. It's good. Of course, as always, it's just good. It's very expensive, but boy is it good. On the other hand, we can just do remove Violet Plans and some card. It's just good. Embless Rule is quite strong, but I do want to reroll potions. Old lines win the run. We are not 100% favor yet in this one. Like it's not very clear, but I don't think we are in a strong position. But of course, like if we draw bad in Act 4, we can die instantly. And that is why I prefer the Death Branch. Because the Death Branch decreases the chance that we take heavy damage in Spear and Shield. Into the heart is not very good, but against the heart we already have some mitigation from this. And the Paper Crane and the Pantograph. And also this also helps in every earlier fight, where the Violet Fan is a brick in fights like this. Oh. Oh, I was going to Akabeko this one, maybe it's this then. Gengar is good. Also the damage is way better with Kunai Shuriken, yeah. The damage is way better than usual with Kunai Shuriken. It's not quite on the same level as the Mummified Hand, but it is certainly very good. Because once in a while you have a turn where you play a billion cards with the branch. And yeah, whenever that happens, you just get like 2 or 3 sacks per turn. And that's like super crazy. Sunday will set up Endu. Oh, against the Malaysia, yeah, absolutely. Malaysia is one of the best cards you can see right now. With the Paper Crane and Time Eater being one of the major annoyance. Yeah, Death Branch giving Concentrate is very nice. But unfortunately, picking Concentrate into your deck is not a very good idea. There's a Red Form, yeah, we have Nightmare Red Form in our hand right now. Which we are not even going to play. But our hand has our hand gets is kind of blocked. Hero minus is back. With the dead range right now, I don't even want this in my deck anymore. Yeah, now that I have dead range, I don't even want this anymore. Probably a skill. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 5. 3, 5 is 1 potion, so 50. Ew. This guy. This is already the best attack for us, so we probably don't reroll. And I just do double defense block potion if it is. You know, single defense also do, but it's fine. Second infinite plate. And I don't care too much about Acapulco here. Take 2. Yeah, taking 2 is fine. Taking 2 is okay. And I say that we want to keep going, but I think I just want to play this and then take 2. Seven and debuff. Debuff is nasty, but we do have these coming up. And debuff again. What if we don't take that? Oh. Our Alchemist is retired, guys. It still gives us a random card, but we probably don't use this for potions anymore, unless we get Potion Bell. Yeah, if we get Potion Bell, it's a different story. So think that upgrade, yeah. But it's fine, it still did its job. Like upgraded or not. Because getting 2 ghosts this early is also a decent high roll. Not like super high, but it is a little bit high roll. Kenya Sundial right now can... Sundial setup right now is going to be a huge pain, so we probably stop doing it. Also, I really enjoy watching play Silence with the thank you. Retired assuming ghosts will be free. No. If nothing bad happens in this run, then the Alchemist can only resume its job like in Act 4, and preferably not against PNCO. I mean 20 is not that far. 20 is not that far. We can push to 20. And right now we don't lose any HP anyway. By the way, he is losing HP though. And he's losing more HP because we actually had to attack here. But that's fine. As long as it doesn't start with curse, next turn we always get to do our thing. He doesn't, so we can at least set this thing to 1. No potion, so 60. I mean, it's green. This thing looks a little bit green to me, so it's probably good. And we have kunai calipers. Yeah, also very good for time meter. Against the Awakened one, we know that that fight is not a problem. So this is probably just positive, because we also have the double ghost to bridge for the first 2 cycles in the hard fight. So normally picking up like multiple foot ghosts is kind of bad in the hard fight, because the first cycle you draw 2 foot ghosts and no block card, and yeah, you break on piercing will on malaise and then you die first cycle. But we already have the answer for that, so it's just positive. Necromancer. I have to say our opening hand is kind of trash. So at some point, gambling chip would be nice. Cannot kill both of them. Maybe we can. We can. But that means not playing infinite blades. Playing the blades and taking 1 is probably just a better line, yeah? Don't make it strength deck is uneven, yeah. But this can also give footwork. So that will not last forever. And yeah, I think I do play Infinite Blades over the Sucker Punch on here. 1 wound doesn't really matter next cycle. And I do 1 Earth Shift, because Shift already killed it, and then we also stack about it. Of course, this also cost me 1 Dexterity and 1 Strength immediately. But this fight is not going to be that fast. Yeah, I know I also missed a prop, but that's probably a fair trade. This fight is not going to be fast, and next turn we might take some heavy damage. So I sure hope I don't need to ghost next turn to not die. Actually, she cannot kill us from this HP, even if she decides to do this. Next turn, however, is going to be a pain, because we have bottom deck the dagger sprays. But yeah, if it is in play, because I know that this fight will go long. If a good chance to summon again, I'm pretty sure it's like the same now. With 1 slot missing and 2 slot missing, I'm pretty sure the change is the same. That she resummons or attack. But maybe I'm wrong. It's not like I want her to resummon anyway. Like we have a heal coming up here, and then if she resummon, that actually gives us a chance to be in serious trouble here. So into a different percentage. Okay. Start the backflip. And we summon. No. She does summon with 3 daggers. That's when you are wrong. She definitely does summon with 3 daggers. I do not remember the exact percentage, but I do think it's the same percentage that she summons on 2 or 3. But yeah, I'm not like absolutely sure. Backflip? Yeah, backflip before terror, right? Okay, exactly because of this. Bro, this will hurt unless we ghost this turn into rerolling with Alchemize. Three daggers on turn 3. She definitely can summon with 3 daggers on turn 3. Man, this will hurt. How much healing do we have? 30 cast, so it's 18. Damage this turn 1 here. She is only dealing 10 times 2. So 20 into 29. So we take 30 damage to our face this turn. How many fights do we have left? Quite a lot. Like one fight here, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights. And currently this is blocking for 30. But we also have like massive sustain from Feather and the Pantograph. But we are going to be picking up a force curse here. Yeah, we are going to be forced into a curse here. Do we need upgrades? Because if we don't need upgrades, I can also just rest. Oh, we don't. And yeah, if we don't, then I don't do it because next maybe this is better next turn. Like, what if we need this next turn to not die? Because next turn these guys are not playing nice anymore, you know. They are like 25 each. There's no reason to use this turn. Like you use it this turn and next turn she attacks for 34. These guys attack for 25. You do not draw dagger sprays and yeah, you spend the second ghost because otherwise you die for full HP. Now that would be sad. Weapon is 9 times 2. Yeah, it's 9 times 2. 9 times 2. It's not 10. It's 9.6. So 9 times 2 we are blocking for. We were taking 28 here. Well, I guess that's what we live with. Okay, Terror. And let me reroll with Terror first. Terror on a dagger is just better, yeah. So with Terror on this guy. We are having 2 strength. So this is 6. It means it's actually 9. It's 18 AoE plus a shield would kill this. Okay, garbage. Probably want to hash for the dagger spray. Full strength 621 only doesn't even kill this. So maybe it's still here. Yeah, maybe it's still here. Ninja coming in hot. Did we summon? And we draw both dagger spray this turn. But we do have a very big turn here. And this is already dead, so we don't need to waste damage on these two. And burst the blade there. We need hand space for that, and also need to play these beforehand, but after that it's quite good. How do we do that? Oh my god, concentrate is here, guys. With the setup. Now, concentrate is quite nice, but the setup is not exactly so. I mean, I don't know, we can set up the backflip to block next turn. Or we can also just not play setup. I probably set up backflip. Not playing footwork is fine. She's dead next turn anyway. She's dead. Yeah, she's dead next turn. But setting up on backflip also means that we get to stun level to 2. Turnip. Acro plus. Not as good with the branch, but it's still freaking Acro plus. And with the trait in the deck, we can also pick up transition now. Even concentrate, yeah. If you have enough card draw like concentrate, actually a reasonable pick. And if you can justify clicking concentrate with that branch, it's just going to be strong. Still no actual upgrades. The Adrenaline is a good upgrade here. Slice? No, we don't pick up Slice. I definitely do not pick up Slice with the Death Branch. And the fights where the fights we are scared of right now would be the Time Eater and the Hut. I actually do not pick up the slide to stack up kunai when it can break the weakness with paper crate. Because weakness is way more important. It's not a good upgrade, that upgrade is okay. But we are also not swimming in energy, so sometimes it also like gives way too many cards. And the energy will always play with the death crash. So this upgrade is quite good. And it's only I don't like it because the it's just not good in this fight. Do you really think that we have a free fight here? Because I do think this is the most difficult boss for us, like by far. And we don't actually have a Malays or well cleanse in our deck to force the strength reset. Honestly, if there's no upgrade here, I can also just see recalling in case we see like peace pie from these nodes, and then we can talk here. The curse is away. If not, it also opens up like potential rest if this fight goes like super badly. But upgrade are really lean to make us stronger into this fight also, like I think, because this fight might not be free. Like the second fight can be Retromancer again, and we just took 30 something HP in the Retromancer fight. Recalling is the greediest option, but if it works out, it's the best. Like absolutely, of course that's what the greed needs. If this gives us a 10 or normality, I guess I'm reasonably worried. And we rest here into... We never rest twice. We actually never rest twice with healing 40. Yeah, adrenaline upgrade, yeah. The adrenaline upgrade. And there's also this fight. See, this fight is also not a free one, yeah? Ghost I'm willing to spend a ghost in this fight because this fight is freaking scary if we do not get our online fast enough. Fish with acro and backflip? Or just play the backstab and then see from there. Because fishing also maybe allow us to play Akabeko on these two, but it's not even that strong. Like we spend 2 energy on Akabekoing one of these two, and then these guys are coming in for 27. Let them build out. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I easily click this fight. If I think that we need these potions no matter what for Act 4, then I would not click this fight. Because there is a very decent chance that we actually have to go through. That's nice. If we do this is full block. But it doesn't advance the fight. I'm going to take one to see first with the backflip. Not drawn into the towers, we have one bird. One bird is okay. At least, yeah, they absolutely. We can always spend the ghost if we face like serious problems. Like right now. Yeah, serious problem spotted, guys. And yeah, I know Terror with flying is not even a kill here, so I did not do that. Currently, we are facing 17 HP, so for 17, I don't think I use it. Because next turn, this might be better. And yeah, we can always rest here. At least Tori is coming in hot. This is lethal, right? Yeah, it's definitely lethal. Fear is good. Memory is also good, but not overload. Distraction minus, not really. Distraction plus I can see, but minus, no chance. Oscars. Regret. Not exactly very good. It's quite bad, but at least this one we can mitigate with this card. Max HP Giant Head. Hopefully not a very difficult fight. Giant Head should be the easiest matchup for us. We do not get Caliper's block here, so I just get the maximum damage. Only one discard left, and there's a regret. So can't hurt. It doesn't actually hurt. This will cost us one kunai stack, but it's probably worth playing. Sundial energy not important next turn. It will be good 2 turns after. So I do not play Predator here. Playing Predator here is good to guarantee that we don't brick on the tools though, but it does deal a lot less damage. Yeah, I probably don't play the Predator, because we also have this thing as well. Should be totally fine from here. I mean, I hope we are totally fine. And yeah, kunai is more important than damage, like slow damage. Oh my god, heal hook. Yeah, is that already? Is there any way we can get Sundial to 1? Okay. Can try, but it's not guess it is relatively risk-free because of the infinite dates. And this will never deal damage to us. Yeah, we are fine. But oh my god, this is a mistake. The wrong order. I definitely should have played backflip first, because now if we draw to regret, we take damage. I can always leave this guy in lethal range. Like play this to go to 6. Regret in there? No, we have the tools. So the regret never can never hurt us. Unfortunately, it seems like we also don't have block in our deck. Okay, it's another 2-1. -1 leaf. Yeah, -1 leaf because I did not recall. So we trade 1 strength for the adrenaline upgrade. I mean, the upgrade does play. The upgrade did perform in the fight just now, so it's not that bad. But leaf is definitely better, yeah. And the 2 is a little bit too much because our block density is also complete crap. And we do not actually build up the kunai stack anymore. So any turn where we brick a single draw, I mean, we could have tried. Yeah, we could have tried. Wow, upgraded, guys. But yeah, we don't have enough weakness yet. I do want another weakness source. I do want a card that says weak on it, but it's not this one. Here. That brings a weak source. I mean, not wrong. It's definitely not wrong. Wow, retain 1 block. Amazing. And to sample going really well, I don't know about really well, but it's not too bad. I would say that the percentage right now is not what I'm aiming for. So we are playing like below the goal. It's not too bad. It's still above 75. At least for now. Very well, it's including COVID. No, it doesn't. COVID doesn't really matter. What matters is that like the overall, at least the average play quality of this sample is like not very high. The very good runs will play super well, but I drop a lot of focus like during a lot of the runs, and these mistakes that definitely costed quite a lot. Which is why I'm thinking that, and then we are also like, I'm also playing a little bit out of my comfort zone. At least recently. So I'm thinking in the next 100, like, we still have like 10 games, yeah, after this. Actually it's 9, like after this one. So 9 is enough time to maybe finish up my thoughts about like front load neo option and aggressive act 1, and then next 100 I probably try to just play with what I know, see like to see what is the limit of what I know right now, and then if the percentage is not satisfactory, we go again. But that is like a very long time from now, so don't have to worry about it. I plan for after sample, yeah. 100 more games of Silent. On red text, on implement, right now it's kind of like 50 test, 50 implement, and then we just get a good 50 and a bad 50. So for the next 100, I think I want to try to get a full good 100 to see what happens and if there's any room to grow from there. It's free to play. It is also free. We cannot finale. Yeah, the 100 silent games never end. Meanwhile, we actually almost killed this guy. Okay, maybe almost is a big word, but we were closer than I thought. I did not even pay attention to this guy's HP pool. No. It's too late for this, and it doesn't even make us better against this fight. It doesn't even make us better against this fight. It doesn't make us better against the heart. So here Hook saw that we turned out the upgraded version, so here it throws a tantrum. It comes back unupgraded. But yeah, definitely not. And yeah, imagine if we did not pick Sucker Punch middle of Act 2, we would. This would have been our only weak sauce in the entire run, so far. And then that's pretty screw up because we play Ukraine mid Act 2, of course we pick up any weakness. You think Donuts and Doneka? I do think the bird is I do think the bird is way easier because we have Kunai Shuriken. But I don't know, maybe Donuts are also, maybe Donuts deal like less front load damage to us, but they are also harder to weaken and deploy terror on. So the bird is probably easier because we do have Akabeko to kill the cultists and then we easily outscale it with this thing. The Donuts can deal like some fairly heavy front load damage because we cannot weaken them. Commander is here again. This time we wipe the daggers off the map on turn 1. I do not want to fish with backflip before I fish with Blade Net. This is not an actual attack, so I don't do that. Times 3, we cannot get another stack. So this is just hoping for 0 cost, and this is stronger. Yeah, 0 cost. This will be good actual cast in our deck. She weakens down to like 20. It's exactly 20, right? It's 18 plus 2.4. Yeah, it's 20. So we can take 10 this turn. If we play Neutralize, Predator, Dash, we kill this guy and take 10. Because we block for 50, she hits for 20, so we take Tori and we take another 10 here. Also another stack. Or we can start with backflip and see from there. I don't think I just want to take 10. And yeah, like looking at the Retromancer fight, you should definitely be a little bit scared of the Spear and Shield. Because if we have trouble with both Retromancer fights, it means our deck is fairly slow to start off the ground. And that is extremely bad against Spear and Shield. Also potentially against Time Eater as well, depending on the attack pattern. automate the regret, does it matter? If you can kill this turn would be great. War probably doesn't play, none of these play. Like these are rare cards. Yeah, these are rare cards. It could have been After Image. It could have been Malays. Could have been Lex View. But it's this. And they are not pickable. Not even Caltron. We go first in case something goes terribly wrong and we need to rest. Yeah, makes no sense, right? Lifting also save HP in this fight. So the only reason not to lift here is that you say that something very strong here can be upgraded before this fight. That is stronger than the lift. Yeah, it's not actually about the rest, it's about the potential upgrade here. So what would be better than lifting? Like what upgrade would be better than lifting going into this? Not even relevant plans, right? Red form not super relevant. Not even relevant plans is a good upgrade. Enough to forsake the lift. My leg doesn't need an upgrade, let's sweep the same. Yeah, we just lift here. More. Wow, this guy just spent his turn doing nothing. This guy actually just spent his turn like doing exactly nothing, which is pretty sad if you think about it. Gonna fish for terror first, but doesn't matter much. I really do not want to play cut draw blindly right now because drawing into regret costs us like 10 HP. Well, not really 10, but a decent amount. And we only heal, okay, how much do we heal for? This is for 80? We actually heal 43. So we can lose up to 20 in this fight. I guess that's fine then. He never attacked though, but with Caliper the blow will still play. Cannot protect Sundial. Only Envenoms. Sometimes fight goes easily. Yeah, if you have enough damage and you don't take damage turn 2, usually this fight is quite it's not a problem. I do want to try to fish to get Sundial to 1. It's free to play. Actually, it's not because we cannot apply weakness. 40. But no problem. $45, still no problem. If we draw to regret, I just kill him now. That is a big number. Oh, okay, I guess this guy needs to die then. Don't regret is fine. Yeah, I guess we don't regret it's fine. But this guy, I do not take that 30 here. Unless it gives me some block. Start with this first. Oh, some block. Like 17... 17 we go to 30, yeah? And we have 18 from this and 25 from this. So it's still full heal. Next turn we never attack. But we also lose all block. So 2 turns from now we need to kill all we draw into blur next turn. 17, yeah, 17 is 0. So 17 is 0. We have the Eternal Feather for 18 and we have this for 25. So right now we can lose 20 damage and it's still 0. And this is smaller than 20. Okay, this is too much, and we actually cannot draw past this, so he needs to die now. We try. Deflect plus with Kunai, another Blade Dance. Deflect plus with Kunai, Footwork plus Caliper seems quite good. It's not exactly weakness, but it's okay. This fight is going to be a massive pain, by the way, yeah. Unless they give us the Malays like right here. Not quite a Malays. Malays at home, I guess. I guess we play 12 cards then. 1, 2, 3, and still have energy to play the other things? Yeah, sure. So we can play 1 Negus play. How big is this? It goes to 34 and 34 is exactly 20. So we can play an attack. Debuff turn 2, which is annoying. At least weakness is still here and we are not thrilled. This needs to be played. Maybe I want to play this, maybe I want to play this, but then we don't play Predator. Unless we have the wheel. Yeah, we have the wheel, so it's no problem. We also have this. Unfortunately, no Gallop plans, so we don't get to do outmaneuver into Malays next turn. But that's fine. Debuff Vicky, debuff Vicky. The good thing is we have Death French, so it's just free cut draw. We have free cut draw every turn. Malays for 2 to play Infinite Blades. I don't think this is very positive, so we should just play it. Error, sure. We cast next turn, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's only 28. It's actually debuff wicked into debuff wicked. Into debuff. So the attack pattern is like very nasty, but so far we are okay. So far. I don't know about next turn though, because weakness runs out. And when weakness runs out, we are probably not exactly super chill. You can gain some kind of burst block. We never playing. We can also nightmare the piercing wheel, but I don't think that's the line. But if we see anything from here that's good with nightmare, we can do it right away. Okay, how many terrors do we actually have? We're like 4 now. We just melee for 3, right? Here we just melee for 3 instead of fooling around with the nightmare. Ouch. Okay, slightly less ouch. We cannot split this turn. So I get 3 cards next turn to block them, and then we try to split over 2. No weakness salt in the deck like really suck. Pantograph Clock? Yeah, Pantograph Clocks for both fights. Two. More Malays. Okay, fight's over. He heard my trust talk. He just heard my trust talk, the fight's over, so here he comes in with the debuff. But, it's probably fine. I don't care about Sunday for the next fight, it's just going to get out of here. Okay, so very good. Of course, when the deathmatch gives you like 3 balays in the time meter fight, then it's probably a little bit easier than it should be. But I take that. On this fight, will be with Monday. This skill up. It would have been not that bad, but we will probably never die here. But it could have hurt. This fight, we should be able to outskill. After we kill these 2 at least. And we do have a full heal next act, so any HP loss here is irrelevant as long as we don't die. Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel, eh? Is every play. $48. That's quite a lot. But good thing we also block for a lot. I wonder if we play this though, we probably do. I don't know, we are taking some fairly heavy damage here, but fine. Okay, second run I don't play. The second run I don't play. Maybe I do. I don't. Take another 12. But at some point when we get to do calipers, we don't take damage again. At some point, I don't know when. Maybe this turn. Facing build still one in here, so I want to strength reset. Very nice. So now the fight is actually over, yeah. I will set up, not compulsory, but if it's free, I do it. It's probably free. We can also just kill this Tycho, which is probably the best way to set this up. Need freaking Envenoms. Unfortunately, I don't know whether we have to remove regret or not, but we don't have that much gold. And yeah, no upgrade is better than live, right? So we live. Unless you tell me sacrifice upgrade is better, but I don't think so. Because this upgrade also maybe give us a kill on speed and shield cleanly. Kind of trash. Which is good because now I can freely remove. Like ornamental fan would have been good. Wait. There are definitely things to talk about in this shot. So I probably take a short break again before making the wrong decision. So be right back in like 3 minutes. So I do not think anything in this shop is stronger than remove, yeah. But after the remove, it gets complicated because our deck right now has a bunch of problems. It does not actually have a weak chain with the paper crane, which is quite bad unless the dead branch delivers. Number 2, we have a rise in the opening hand, so our initial setup is not very fast. And then we cannot actually mitigate with the death whatsoever. So stacking up Kunai Shuriken not exactly the easiest thing to do. All the time we also don't have Violet plans. So Lightning Piercing Mill to block multi-hit not super easy. And in this shop I'm looking at 3 things besides the card remove. Number 1 is the Caltrops. Caltrops is absolutely basically just deals a lot of damage with 1 card play. So it does cut down our need to actually play cards after we scale up enough dexterity to a minimum, and we can focus fully on blocking. Wow, this thing deals passive damage. That's number 1. It is going to be a brick in the Spear and Shield fight. And also like earlier turn of the heart is not very good draw, but we do have Ghost in the Jar and the Tori, so first cycle of the heart we always easily block. So that fix for this a little bit. Number 2 is a Deep Breath. Probably fairly quick and not worth the go, but still worth talking about because it does give us Sunday proc like on demand. But probably not. Like before I buy Deep Breath, I'd probably buy Concentrate, and I don't even think Concentrate is a good pick. So the last thing I'm looking at is which is probably stronger than Deep Breath, but I don't know how it compares to Caltrop. Is this Clone Dagger? Because this is a block card that basically takes full advantage of the kunai and the thing here, while also giving us like the stack and a random card. It is a very good card in our deck, and we do need to increase the block density a little bit if we want the Caliber to ever work in the hard fight after we stack up like maybe 10 dexterity. And yeah, like being able to actually play an attack without taking damage while only still spending on energy is not something that is it's quite valuable, is what I would say. Especially when we have is 3 and we still need to scale up. Something that's big against the Caltrop though is that we need to scale out kunai either way if we want to actually live in the hard fight. So if we need to scale up kunai either way, Shuriken also is going to stack up. So if we get like 6 or 7 dexterity here, it's also 6 or 7 strength. Plus 2 from here. So we have 9 strength. And if that's the case with the Terror, the heart is already dead. Or we are dead. Well, like one of the 2. So then Caltrops actually doesn't come into play until after we have won the fight, where the kunai is in a good spot already. Like this thing and the Giria probably tells me that Clone Dagger is stronger than Caltrops. And it is definitely a positive card in our deck. So if I do not have 2 goals, I actually buy a Power Potion. Like Power Potion is completely nuts. Violet plans, mega hit, like Caltrops not too bad. After image like insane. And red form maybe can be saved for later, maybe can be nightmare. But it's actually crazy that we after we pick up Sacrifice Minus, like we have not seen a single card that applies weakness to work with the crit. Not even Creeping Cloud, you know. Creeping Cloud I would absolutely take because of the branch and the crit. But we have not seen any. So yeah, remove regret is probably clear. And it's absolutely regret over the right, because in the hard fight the HP will matter. Because we are going to face tank the hut in some turns with the Tori. And yeah, I do think Clone Dagger is stronger than every other card here. So this is probably the buy. And it is positive in our deck. I am willing to spend 1 ghost in the Spear and Shield. Hopefully I don't have to. Because I do think we need a lot of resources into the hut. And we do heal 25 into the hut as well with this, so some HP loss is tolerable. 57. Cannot actually strip artifact to apply weakness or terror here, which sucks a little bit. If that is so, then I just terror right away to see another card, and stripping one layer potentially can block with piercing will or weakness. Turn 3 we already have the captain skill against this, so blocking this on turn 2 is more important. On turn 2 block acquired, but does this ruin the rest of the fight? Playing this right now makes turn 3 block like quite difficult. And we also don't get Akabeko damage on the Eviscerate. Oof, tough call here. I can definitely see something like backstab into red form into accuracy if this doesn't give anything. And just ignore the Akabeko damage. Because we do have a bunch of shifts in the deck with this thing as well. So the damage from this is also not too bad compared to this. And this guarantees that we block next turn. Turn 3, this guy might hit us for 38, this guy might attack again. But if we draw piercing nail, at most we take we take like 20. And 20 is acceptable. Our scale, yeah, we can also like scale out our deck's backup as well. And this can always be used on turn 3. If this guy attacks for 57, we cannot turn around. This guy attack again for burn strike. Play this first then. Okay, garbage. Unfortunately, the Calipers are hurting us a little bit here, because otherwise we actually don't need to block this turn with our Calcul. Like this first. Predator, I do want to play this. And I guess I get a stack over blocking for 4. And yeah, neutralize that still go here. Even if that means that next turn this is 38 no matter what. Probably never playing too well. Going most well this turn is not what I want. Light is good, PK is good. We block and now we have Thunder Energy on the PK turn with Blade Dance in hand. So this guy should be dead this turn. And he is dead. And that's very good. I played this. Actually, it doesn't change much. And yeah, we are losing one deck per turn, and Quick Chain is not consistent, so I do not stay here for too long for the Sundial. We can kill right now. Or we can play this and then Calibur's block next turn. Maybe push Thunder to 1, but Thunder is not going to matter unless it's on 2. And I don't think we can stay here until it's on 2. So probably can end the fight right now. To actually make sure that we don't take damage. I mean, we are not taking damage either way, but this guy has like 40, so it's only 24. So even if we take the full 24, we don't even take damage. Because of Pendulum Drop. It doesn't hurt to try. It doesn't hurt to try. Be very difficult to get it on 2 though. Maybe? It is a lot of turns. Win rate? No, this is not an improvement. The last one was 77. But I basically have thrown like way too many runs. Also, I'm changing up my playstyle a little bit, but that's fine. We just go again. Yeah, last honor was 77. We can set another to 2. If it's 3, then sure. And still 77, yes, it's true. But for now, the percentage is below 77. What are we at right now? Okay, 68-22, so only need to go 9-1, right? Easy. We can actually set this thing to 2. So we just kill next one. Well, that's a relic. We don't actually have count gamble, but Dead Range can give us count gamble, and that is at least 3 block per turn. So it's very good. Never mind, guys. But okay, real talk, it's not actually good compared to the card right next to it. Anything about 78 improvement FC previously? Yeah, but I know it's not. I know personally, I have not been playing like perfectly, so of course it bugs me a little bit. Without Gauntlet Plans, with only 4 energy, it cannot be right. Yeah, that's the way that's correct. Like after seeing this, and we don't have Gauntlet Plans, don't have Red Form, don't have After Image, don't have Malays or anything that actually works with this. But yeah, this fight is going to hurt, yeah. So only footwork, anything Dead Range Keepers can also work, like Piercing Wheel can work. Even the Neutralize can work, because Weak Chain in this fight is very important and we don't actually have that. And yeah, this fight is going to hurt. Of course we get some stacks this turn. This is full block. And also enable the Sticky Strike, but I think I do want to play Infinite Blades. So defend inflate, unload. Yeah, defend inflate, unload seems fine. We take 0 because as far as I know, this triggers before the beat up there. Yeah, it does. So I'm telling you what can go wrong. A lot of things can go wrong. And then this fight is anything but free. But at least we line up this thing with big hit next turn. So if we draw into weakness, next turn we might not even need to ghost. And that will be very good. Of course, to get stacks here, I don't care about like, any block. We can take the full hit. It's only 15. I do want to draw into maybe some powers though. So backflip first. Yeah, power. And now we get stacks. Energy next turn is probably good. So the knee. Energy next turn allows us to play this, maybe this, and maybe this into this. And if we draw into void, energy next turn absolutely plays. Unfortunately, I cannot play 2 more cards to get blocked down to 0. So maybe I should have thought more about that before I freaking play the footwork. But we lose a little bit of HP here. How much HP is that? It's 2, right? Minus 2. We can rectify our mistake by playing defense instead. But yeah, it's probably not good. Yeah, accept the display and play the D. This is going to be positive in the second cycle if we use the ghost. If we don't use the ghost, we win the fight. So of course it's positive. This has to be played, yeah. Oh, that's a huge hit. That's actually an insane hit for us. Like one of the best. And we have weakness this turn. So yeah, we don't even ghost this turn, guys. We actually don't even ghost this turn. We actually full block this turn without ghosting. Maybe not quite full block, but it's close. Just kidding, guys. It's actually full block. We're also stacking. 7, so even if we draw into void right now, it's good. It doesn't matter. If not, we just have this. Okay, we are probably chilling here. We are probably chilling here. 1, 2, 3. Flank knee does want to be played as well. And then against, I guess, an exhaust slime. Exhaust slime first, actually. Right, so mostly, I do not think I think we are heavily favored from him. Like, extremely heavily favored. I mean, if we do not have ghosts, I could still say that we are extremely heavily favored. And we have 2 ghosts in the jar, so we probably have 1. Probably. And get some energy this turn. And I do want to shuffle this in. Maybe I want to shuffle this in as well. Oh my god. Hey, who cares about void, right? Yeah, fight's over, guys. If you're still wondering, the fight is probably over. Oh my god. We keep going, and Caliper and Kunai, it just goes. Yeah. And yeah, you don't want to buy the Death Branch. You actually do not want to buy this Death Branch. This is useless. Wait, we already maxed out. The one branch, no, I paid for it for 314 gold. Is it 14 or 14? Basically, I bought the dead branch for full price in the shop over well-planned scat remove and some other nonsense. Actually, it's not nonsense. It's quite good in the shop actually, but I just saw the dead branch. I basically just saw the dead branch and I bought the dead branch. But yeah, 2 goes unused, and we only lost 15 HP on turn 2. Oh, nice win. So I guess we can lose 10 in a row now, and it would be good. Actually, only 9 in a row. Yeah, the scores are extremely low for again for a run like this strong. But I guess that's what happens when we don't kill actual elites and we take damage in every single boss fight. And elite fight, if that matters. We only kill one elite flawlessly. And that was probably the giant head, right? Yeah, it was a burning giant head. Yeah, 9-0 to beat last sample, yeah, sure. It's not impossible. It's quote-unquote only 9 streak. But I really need to get it together in Act 1 and Act 3. If I actually want to play at the level I want to. I do think the macro changes I made recently to Act 1 is good though. It's just that it's good macro gameplay, but bad micro gameplay is what I would display. Is what I would describe. Like these ones. Macro decision actually absolutely correct, even if you look at it from with hindsight knowledge. When I changes, I picked like very aggressive neo options, and then I attack the maximum melee. The aggressive option in the sense of I picked 3 random potions over a pickable option. Just because it guarantees the safety of floor 6 elite. And then so basically I just pick the weaker neo option and run into elite, like floor 6, floor 7. If it's stronger early game. And honestly it's just completely correct. But I have not been playing the runs perfectly. Which is why you also see me just dying in that one like 2 times in a row. And yeah, I just hit Mausoleum every single time and it just works. Like the Mausoleum is just ridiculous. It's just good. At least early act 2. And yeah, like 3 random potions. I click 3 random potions like all the time, and honestly the win rate is very good for those runs. At least in this 50. And I think it's just correct. What's next after sample? Another sample. Immediately after, so no break. Because I do think that the changes are for the better, and I just need to actually play the runs properly. And it's just good. Like getting one more lead in Act 1 is actually such a massive difference when you enter early Act 2 or on Silent at least. Like, it's insane. Before I was before I was playing like this, yeah, I picked I actually, when I see a risky path, I just pick the option with the highest late game value, and then I play on the safe path. But that just leads to, I mean, I survive Act 1, and I always have a chance in Act 3 and Act 4, but it just leads to like very miserable runs in Act 2, and then sometimes it's just out of my control when I break on boss relics. But going more aggressive has been actually just performing. But yeah, nice runs. Pretty nice run today. Of course, this one is. You think this one is broken? Like this one is actually broken. See, this one we actually had a chance to lose in Act 4. Before, of course, stuff bandages and cow gamble, and then the death run just going off in the hard fight. This one is the actual broken one. We have Nightmare double red for moment and no base cut. And we had way too much gold. I just bought like random relics because I could. We also saw like 1000 gold right here. That range roll insane, yeah. That range roll in the two most difficult fights as well, yeah. Like whenever you have this relic, there are usually only two fights you care about. Like first is this one and second is this one. But in this fight, it gave us like 3 mana. And then in this one you saw just now, it just like single-handedly carry the fight. So it's just ridiculous. How much gold did I buy it for? 360. Yeah, we had like 335 by this point, and then I bought it for the full price. So 316. Yeah, totally worth the gold. Getting card game mode. Yeah, like the rewards for this is like very high roll. Both the relic and the card. Also, if you did this in Act 1, actually turned out to be, I wouldn't say our best card, but one of the better ones. Also, yeah, like spicy Act 1. Because this time we actually don't have the strong neo options. Like we have to stick with freaking remove tool. And you hear me. Like if you have been watching for long, you know how much I actually dislike remove tool as a neo start. And yeah, it also shows right here. It's just like it's freaking uncertain. I cannot actually pass for this because remove tool. I have no idea how strong I am by this point on 4-0. Yeah, but if you did this better than Bouncing Plus, not into this fight, but we were also freaking scared to execute. So once again, yeah. Once again, like the more aggressive decisions, like bail us out, like right here. Because our deck by this point was complete trust. We had no potion, so even from 38 HP, there was actually a chance of dying if we go on to this 2 elite path. But yeah, we took it anyway. We calculated life loss in this fight, and it turned out like exactly like that. Yeah. We calculated the knock potentially 32, usually somewhere around 30, and then Lagavulin like at most 30. And yeah, Lagavulin 25 damage, and then we got the 2 trade. Oh, if it's red, yeah, if it's red also did not like perform at all. It's of course it's better than the alternatives, but it doesn't really exactly perform. Even with remove 2 start, yeah, remove 2 into eviscerate floor 1 is like the ideal forcing condition, and yet we are like never even close. If we even try to force in this one, we probably die somewhere here. Because there are no potion drop. Like if you don't have potion for the first elite would be super rough. Yeah, that was good. Oh, probably not playing another one. Who is streaming? Taylor is streaming, but it's a rerun. Mer is doing continuing his challenge. Back on the robot. But yeah, Mer rated me, so I'll just rate him. I'll just send you guys back to him. Yeah, Mer is back for more suffering. I can also see that. Man, I heard that he lost a 3-hour defect run like when doing a challenge. That's pretty sad. Okay, thanks for watching, guys, and see you later. Just lost the silent, but another one too. Okay, well that's pretty rough then.